You sound like Bonnie. I gotta go live. Hey guys, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What's going on? I got Murph on speaker. I guess Murph, you coming in?
I'm just waiting for Tahir to give me the link, and then I'm coming in.
Cliffhanger. Murph gets stuck with a cliffhanger, right, Murph? We'll have to talk about it later, Murph.
No, it's like watching EastEnders. It's like, no.
Yes.
Thursday, when you've got to wait till Monday. It's like, no.
There are so many layers to this here, but it's, it's fun. All right, Murph, I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, whatever. I hate you now. I'm never going to speak to you again.
You're going to me choke.
I'll see you in 2 seconds when Tahir gets his bum out of bed.
All right.
Drops me in.
All right, cool. Love you. Bye. Hey, guys, what's going on? What's going on? Hope you guys had a great day. It's Friday in our part of the world, and I'm so glad to see you guys. I'm having a great day. So, bass girl, what's going on? Star, hey, Star. Mary, hello. Jennifer O'Jenny, okay. Hey, Dragon, what's going on? And here comes Murph.
I'm seriously. I don't know who this woman is, right? I've never met her before. I never want to speak to her again. She just leaves me on a side cliff there, just hanging on.
Yep, cliffhanger. I'm telling you, I got stories for days, okay? I got stories. I'm telling you. So, Murph, you got to wait till after the live.
No, I know. It's worth waiting for. It's very much worth waiting for.
Yes, but you should be able to tell by my face that it's.
I already know. I could tell by your voice, let alone your face, my love. I could tell by your voice.
It's going to be an ending in which maybe you and Bonnie will be happy about. So,
do you know what? This is like, right, so you've got Christmas Day and then you've got Boxing Day, right? In your case, you've got birthday and then you've got post-birthday. So from now on, your post-birthday is better than your birthday. So now,
absolutely.
We're gonna now shift your birthday one day forward.
Absolutely. Anytime that I get communication like that, I instantly have a great day. Because it's always the same, and it doesn't matter how long it's been. It's always the same. And that I love so much. I love it so much because it's hard to have something that's that consistent to where it's like it doesn't matter how much time goes by. It's all good. It's all love. It is what it is. So I love it. So I'm having a great day. My day is great. Wonderful. Started off great. Put a smile on my face, and
And how much of a laugh did we have earlier with Maggie as well?
Oh my goodness. Yes. I love hanging out with Maggie and just kicking it and just like making her go like that. I think that's the funniest thing in the world. If I can say something.
She was laughing so much at Steph, right? For those that weren't there, she was laughing so much at Steph that she had to drop off camera because she was just like, I just can't. I'm dying.
Right.
Check my Signal account. Oh, okay. Yeah, literally, I've not signed into Signal because I literally got a brand new phone today. So most of the apps that have downloaded onto my phone I've not had a chance to look at. But I will do so now, and I will let Steph do the roll call as per norm.
Yes, I've called, but nobody else is rolling right now. Guys, where you at? The chat's not moving. Where are you guys? Come on in. Say hello. Let me say hello to you. It's a great, wonderful day. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor?
Oh, bugger it. I'm going to jump on Tinder in a second. What are you talking about?
Oh, what?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
What is going on? I told Rashad I would send him the link when we went live. He probably, if he subscribed, if he hit the bell, he probably has it. But I'm going to send it to him anyway because
Bring Rashad up.
I realized how how much love he got yesterday. It was so great, and that was definitely funny for me. So. Pure comedy, but it's all in good fun, guys. It's all in good fun, and I think he appreciated it, and all the everyone who subscribed to his channel. So who else is here? Nobody else but Dragon. Maybe my chat is not going. Do you see the chat? Maybe my chat is stuck.
I'm trying to log into Signal at the moment.
Oh. My chat was stuck. Sorry, guys. Plotter, what's going on? What's going on? Crystal, hello. The Stephanie, hello. How you doing? Last time I spoke to Cassandra, or Cassandra texted me and said she was at the airport. So that's great. RC 117, what's going on? Bonnie, hello. Yes. I was telling Murph the story, but I did not get to finish the story. TT Tractor, hey, what's going on? Let's see who else is on. So Murph has a cliffhanger. Miss Goppy, there you go. Tahir, my Bahi, what's going on?
Can I just say to Bonnie, right, because my old phone doesn't work. If you did send me a message, I'm not going to be able to get it back because it's asking me to scan a QR code. So just send another message, my love, and then I'll be able to get it because I'm logged in now. So
Trisha, hello, Trisha, hello. What, Wendy? Hello, Wendy. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Angela, hey. Miss D, hello. Mina,
hello.
what's going on?
I used to love that song. You've just reminded me of that song. Hello, how you doing? Sorry I couldn't get through.
Why don't you leave
your name
and your number? Hello, everyone. Hello. Come on in. Today is a wonderful day.
Please make sure that you click that like button, peeps, on your way through.
Yes. Let's send it out into the YouTube universe and say, come on, everybody, let's have some fun. All right, Star, what's going on? Jennifer, Jennifer said hey to you earlier. Marion said hey to you. Base Girl, yes. Anybody else that I missed? Ryan,
TT Tractor, we got Jennifer, we got Miss Goffy, RC. Hey RC, you're awesome as always, my man. And we've got the amazing Bonnie as well. And who for those that don't know, Bonnie is just literally amazing, like 3 words. It's not just one word, it's 3 words. Amazing. And Bonnie, I just got your request and I'm going to accept now. There we go.
Jamie, hello. Miss D, I did see that text. That's funny. She had your happy birthday song stuck in her head all night. That is hilarious. She can't get it out. So I guess you're stuck in her head, Murph. Let's see who else is here. Anybody else? Anybody else?
You know what? I think we should do it again because we've decided that we're going to move your birthday to like your post birthday date. So
Yeah,
your birthday is no longer on the 30th; it's on the 31st, right?
you're
So
right. Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't care what anybody
yeah.
else thinks, but happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday. There we go. That's the only time that I'm going to do
Thank
that.
you, thank you, thank you. Yes, today was a great day. It started off wonderfully, and anytime my day starts off like this, it just goes great. Like, I love it. I love it.
You deserve it, my love. You deserve it.
Thank
My
you, thank
sister.
you, thank you.
My sister.
So, my brother. So yes, today was a great day, and I got some more of the website together, so it should be
Oh,
everyday
by the way,
stuff.
Steph. By the way,
Hmm?
Steph, I've WhatsApped the login for
Okay,
the domain name to you so that you can set that
okay,
up as well.
okay, cool, 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 cool. Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. Yep. So yeah, that's where we're at today, and you know, I look forward to having a good night, morning, afternoon with everyone here. And we do have some videos. We're going to get into videos today because we've been like really slacking on our videos. So, Tahir, aka Dad, made sure that we had everything in line. So we're going to get started with that. And I think we're going to start with the videos that we received from Ada. I told her we would play it today. So, she wanted to share a little bit about what was going on. And I think we're going to get right into that, right? Let's do it because we got a couple
Can
of
you?
videos today.
Yeah, yeah. I think I'm just going to drop off for 2 seconds whilst you do that first video, and then I'll come back on. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. All right,
Cool.
so let's go ahead. I'm gonna do the intro for Tahir so he can, you know, um,
Edit and do what he does.
yes, exactly. Thank you. All right, what's going on, YouTube? How are you? I'm just saying VB filling in for Mike while he is in the Philippines. And today we have another video exposing Dauphin County. So let's check it out and see what they're talking about. Okay.
Crisis.
Oh, yes, hi. Is this Dauphin County Crisis?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. I wanted to report that there are some concerns for mental health regarding an individual, and is there any way we can get them a welfare check?
Well, in order to do a welfare check, you would need to contact the police.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if I can give you some information. Maybe you can talk to your supervisor about it.
Can I get your name?
Yeah, my name is 𝗗𝗓𝗡𝗞𝗦.
Can you spell your first name?
Yeah, it's spelled 𝗟𝗜𝗡𝗞𝗦. Last name is Feinberg, F.E.E.D. I just wanted to let you guys know that the director of Dauphin County Children and Youth is circulating on social media and in a legal brief that she has my children and she has not had custody for a year. So I am concerned for her mental health and she may need to get a 201.
So the director?
Correct. This all started a year ago when she lied about the safety of children. They basically filed false allegations against my family. We had to flee the state. We received asylum. We're in a very large RICO lawsuit against them. But in their brief, they are actually saying that they have custody of my children and they don't even have my kids. So whether that's, malicious or someone is not.
About court papers?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like it's public court documents. They're telling people that they have my children. We don't even live in the state of Pennsylvania. So, yeah.
Well, the Dauphin County Children and Youth court records are not something that's made part of a public record.
No, this is not Dauphin County court records. This is up at the Commonwealth Court. This is a brief that was filed by their attorney. So if that's what they're telling the attorney, that's a problem. Cumberland County dismissed Dauphin County's petition back on November 16th because it was just based on retaliation. I've had my kids back for almost a year and now they're telling people they have my kids. It's on the brief. Like, I can give you the page number and the line and read it to you.
Yeah, I mean, this sounds like something that has to be handled in the court.
Yes, I understand that. And I also wanted to make you aware that this call is being recorded and will be public record. Thank you. Refer me to a United States Assistant Attorney, which is a federal prosecutor. But the way it works is federal law enforcement needs to file charges before the prosecutor can bring charges. So their diversion of trying to have me copy somebody else and not the FBI is something that's very easy to understand. They're trying to, play games, get around it, and we're not going to have that. I do know that TikTok is going to be banned at the beginning of January. That's what I've been hearing. So please follow me on X. I have 2 different accounts. One of my accounts is 𝗗𝗓𝗡𝗞𝗦. It's spelled 𝗗𝗓𝗡𝗙. Last name is Feinberg, F.E.E.D. You can also look me up. It's Speak Up 249. I also have a Facebook page. It's called Speak Up. I have about 1,400 victims/followers on there from Pennsylvania that have experienced public corruption by the officials in Pennsylvania. And the other place, I have a YouTube, but I very rarely upload to there, but you can check it out. It's 𝗗𝗓𝗡𝗞𝗦. And that's pretty much it. So if you want to continue to follow my cases, my RICO case against Pennsylvania officials, against Governor Josh Shapiro, and also see what happens with the FBI, then please follow me. We all know that the director of the FBI, Christopher Wray, has decided to resign. He is not successfully carrying out his job duties, and so it was appropriate for him to resign prior to President-elect Trump taking office. And I'm really looking forward to a significant change in the FBI. I think that my lawsuits come at a perfect time with this change of administration. I'm also in touch with Governor Ron DeSantis and other Congress officials who are keeping my family safe. So please keep following us. Thank you. They're trying to refer me. Hey guys, my name is 𝗗𝗢𝗡𝗞𝗦, and as most of you know by now, I filed the largest RICO lawsuit in U.S. history against corrupt Pennsylvania officials. The reason I'm talking so fast is because I have a lot of stuff to tell you guys. So first of all, I wanted to let you know that the Dauphin County Court of Common Pleas is in a lot of trouble. Number one, they are covering up appeals. They're not filing docketed appeals to the Superior Court. They're trying to cover up child abuse. They're trying to cover up crimes that were committed by Dauphin County employees Marissa McClellan, Lisa Wheeler, Corinne Haynes-Yoder, Kim Deibler, Noel Barrett, and Scott Smith. Those are all Dauphin County CYS employees that covered up the child abuse on October 12th of 2023. So basically what the Dauphin County Court is doing is they're failing to docket appeals so that the Superior Court does not have jurisdiction or precedence over the matters. And they are also asking the Superior Court to quash an appeal that was filed based on an interlocutory appeal. And they've told the Superior Court that if they quash the appeal, that they themselves will review the matter. But now that the court has quashed the appeal, what are they doing? They're acting as if the case was closed. So these are all tactics that the judges at the Dauphin County Court of Common Pleas are using. It's judicial misconduct, and we're going to keep exposing them. These judges are named in a federal lawsuit for RICO crimes along with Governor Joshua Shapiro, and we're not going to stop until we have justice. If I have to sue them in a Florida federal court, that's what I'm going to do. Because you know what? If Pennsylvania courts are going to be corrupt, there's other courts in this country, and we can sue them anywhere.
Facing child abuse charges after police say they put children in dog crates. Lower Paxton Township Police say 62-year-old Scott Narvell and 59-year-old Debbie Meck did this multiple times. They say crates were filled with feces. Police say the children told them they were put in the crates as punishment for up to an hour at a time with no food or water. Narvell and Meck are facing felony charges of endangering the welfare of children.
Well, now that I'm unmuted, that was absolutely horrendous. I didn't even put my dog in a dog crate. And to know that somebody is putting children in dog crates, like, I don't understand what you get from being so ugly and nasty to a child. What do you get? Like, that is bullying at its finest. That's what it looks like. These children are no threat to you. No threat. They've already been taken from their parents. They've already been traumatized. And yet, you just decide you want to do a little bit more, I guess. You guys let me know what you think in the comments. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike, and I'm just saying VB told you so. Bye, guys. Whew, that was, yeah. I don't know, Jennifer, if jails is where we need to send these people. Maybe they just need to go straight back to hell where they came from. But, you know, what do I know? Let's go on to the next one. And this is the county where Ada lives and has her children. So now we understand why she is so fearful for her children, because clearly it is very possible that they can be in a dangerous situation. So we pray that they're not, you know, and we pray that they're reunited, and that, you know, these people who are doing heinous things are removed, and swiftly. So, but I don't know. Maybe jail isn't enough for some people. So let's go to the next one. I can't read the title. Of course, I can't read the title. The ongoing something. What is it? All right. We're just going to play it. See, maybe it'll tell us. All right. What's going on, YouTube? How you doing? I'm just saying VB here is filling in for Mike while he is in the Philippines. We are going to go into this next video. So let's go ahead and get into it and check it out.
Style is the answer to everything. A fresh way to approach a dull or dangerous thing. To do a dangerous thing with style is what I call art.
The state says it's found several violations, the most glaring those involving children's safety. The state says during its annual licensing inspection, it discovered some children and or families were not visited for several months while their case was open for services. Missing or late safety assessments, lack of family engagement by caseworkers did not occur consistently within the last year. Child injuries and or medical evidence was not documented or obtained in some cases.
Obviously, it's concerning. The Department of Human Services takes the safety of all children in the state of Pennsylvania very seriously.
The state says these violations are mirrored in some of the grand jury's findings on how Children and Youth Services handled concerns about the family of 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗞, a 9-year-old who weighed nearly 17 pounds when he was found dead. Children and Youth Services has been put on a provisional license. This means the state will continue to monitor the department. In a statement, Children and Youth acknowledged that mistakes were made in the past. It's confident that its corrective action plan will address these issues and better protect families and children. Reporting live in Harrisburg, Portia Johnson, News 8.
Please hold while I try to connect you. Court Administration, how can I help you?
Hi, Emmy. It's Hadassah Feinberg.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm waiting to get a hold of, I think her name is Robin Kennedy. Do you know who Kennedy is? She's in the, I was transferred to her.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is she someone down in the clerks?
Yeah, the clerk of court transferred me to Kennedy's voicemail, and then I left the voicemail letting her know that I was going to call back at noon. So,
Okay.
can you transfer me down there?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me see. Let me see if I can get her number. All right, give me 1 second. I'll transfer you, okay?
Thank you. Yes, hi. This is 𝗟𝗜𝗡𝗞𝗦. Who am I speaking with?
This is Robin.
Oh, hi, Robin. I left you a voicemail.
Yeah.
I spoke with Emmy. So we're trying to basically figure out what's going on with a couple different things. I filed 4 dependency petitions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. So, I mean, I can tell you that the only thing that I do as far as the dependency goes is I just, like docket things, hold on to things, file things.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not involved like with children and youth. We just hold the records.
Yeah, I understand that. This is not for my children. I filed dependency petitions because CYS is covering things up. So did you docket the petitions that I filed?
At this point, they have asked me to hold on to them. I don't know anymore. I've reached out to them to see, what they're going to do. And as I said, that is totally up to them.
No,
so, they just
actually, no, it's not. This is an independent petition, and you guys are the court.
I can tell you as far as I go, it is up to them because I said I have no, the only thing we do is we support the court, so we hold the records. That's all.
Wait, so hold on 1 second. So it's the court that told you to hold on to them, or children and youth?
So what I was told is to hold on to them because they were supposed to be scheduling a hearing.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything other than that, so I reached out to them to ask them.
Reached out to who? Reached out to
children and youth and asked them, and that's really all that I can tell you because, as I said, that's not my job to.
No, I get it. I get it, but I'm the one who filed it, not them. I filed it.
Yeah, and I understand that, but I'm just saying that this, that we don't actually discuss any dependency matters over the phone. And I understand that you filed it, but I'm just telling you that I don't have a part in this.
Okay, so
they have to tell me what to do, or we don't do anything without an order of the court.
I understand that. So I filed a petition. Has it been docketed? Can I get the docket number for the petition I filed?
No, because at this time they have not given me one.
So, so let me understand what you're saying. So it's CYS that files a docket number for the court. Is that correct?
They have not. It is not filed at this time because it doesn't have a number on it.
Oh,
What happens is everything comes over electronically to us.
Mm-hmm.
We accept it, put a number on it, put it in a file it away. That is all that we do. Anything like regarding what it is or what's going on with it, we have absolutely no say in it. That is, our only job is to support the court and to hold the records so that the court officers need the records. They can come down to us.
Okay. So I got what you're saying. Is the president judge aware that this was filed to you guys from me and that CYS is withholding it?
Ma'am, I have absolutely no idea.
Okay.
Regarding that.
Okay, I'm going to talk to Emmy and let her know.
Yeah, because that they're not going to, if there's any talk, about it regarding the judges, I would have no way of knowing that.
Okay. I'm going to follow up with Emmy. I appreciate your transparency. I'm going to follow up with Emmy because there's a lot going on here. The CYS employees are defendants on a RICO case, which is organized crime. It's a federal crime. And if he is not aware of them withholding court documents, that's a problem that he needs to be made aware of. So I'm going to contact, or if you can transfer me back to Emmy, I'm going to put her on notice for the president judge to check on that.
Yes, I can transfer you up to court admin, and you can just ask for her.
Okay. Thank you, Robin.
Yes, you're welcome. All right, bye-bye. I'm sorry, are you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay, did not work. Hold on again.
Okay.
hold while I try to connect you.
Court administration, this is Emmy. How can I help you?
Hi, Emmy. It's your favorite person. I'm just kidding.
No, you're good.
It's
What's up? Hey.
𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞. Listen, I know people are afraid, and listen, this is insane what's going on. But I do appreciate you, and I appreciate Robin for being honest about what's going on. So, she explained to me that CYS is withholding the petition that I filed with the court. Now, I'm the filer, and you guys are the court. They don't have a legal right to withhold anything, and I'm concerned that the president judge is not aware of that. So I could take this up as mandamus to the Commonwealth Court, but I'd like the judge to know about it before I go ahead and do that. Because if we could get this resolved between the court and me before we involve another higher court, you know, that's obviously better for everybody.
Absolutely, yeah. So, the best thing I can say is I don't really know much about the dependency stuff, like you said, and I'm not sure, like Robin told you something, she sees a lot more than I see. I don't know much about it. All I know is, we gave you the out-of-county, that Chester judge. I don't remember.
Yeah, no, but he's not, that's a separate matter. The criminal complaint against that mother is a separate matter. That's a matter that the DA tried to obstruct. But CYS, if you think about it, CYS was the one that caused this whole thing from the beginning. They tried to cover up what happened with those kids, and they placed the kids back with the mother that abandoned them. I filed a dependency petition to the court. That's between me and the court. But what's happening is CYS, who is the defendants on the RICO case, they are trying to hold that back from the court, and it didn't go to them. It went to you guys. The court is above CYS, not CYS above you guys. The president judge is responsible for the court, right? The president judge is responsible for the court. Marissa McClellan is not responsible for the court.
So the problem with that is, you would have to. The problem with that is you can't talk with the president judge.
Right. That's why I'm letting you know that these matters were filed with you guys, and there's people that are trying to block it. Now, if you inform him that there's stuff on the record that's not getting to him and he doesn't want to do anything about it, then I can go up to the next court. I'm just giving you guys an opportunity to look into it before I go up to the next court.
Okay, absolutely. Like I said, and I will definitely reach out to Robin because, I said before, I don't see much about it because I don't do a lot with dependency stuff, and I don't do anything with children and youth.
Yeah,
so
they're not gonna file it. They're not gonna file it
because Robin and maybe see what Robin sees that I'm not seeing, and maybe I can see if I can try to do something with it. But definitely thank you for reaching out. I'm so glad Robin was able to help. But I will reach out to Robin and see what Robin sees, and then I can definitely reach out to children and youth. Okay?
Yeah,
and
just so you understand what's going on. They're not gonna docket it because that's gonna incriminate them. But it shouldn't be going to them. It went to the court.
Okay. I'll try to speak with Robin and see what Robin sees because I don't see anything. And then we can definitely try to get back to you and try to help you. I do apologize for all of this. I've tried to help you.
I know you do.
Stuff with the dependency stuff.
No, I know you do. And I don't know if you follow my public page, but I gave you a shout out for trying to stay on top of everything. So I hope they don't come for you, but I try to give credit where credit is due. So.
Oh, okay, absolutely.
So do you want me to call you back then? Because you guys don't have my number.
If you want to definitely give us a call back, yeah, absolutely. I will definitely try to work with you that way. Okay.
Okay. What time? Like, how much time do you need?
Can you give me till about next week, maybe midweek, and I could try to work on that?
Okay. So you're going to reach out to Robin, you're going to reach out to Children and Youth, and maybe talk to the president judge because they're withholding court documents from you guys. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. That sounds good. Thank you. Okay. Have a good weekend. Bye-bye.
All right. Well, looks like this county in Pennsylvania is got a lot on their hands and possibly needs to be seriously, or definitely needs to be seriously investigated for things that are going on. It's scary that we have a system where they tell parents that they're unfit, right, to take care of their children in whatever way they deem, right? So you take the child and they're unfit, and then you put them into a situation to where it's not any better. So whose job is it to take the children away from the organization when the organization is not fit?
Exactly that, Steph. Right there. And how many? I wonder. Right, if somebody did an investigation about how many social workers' kids are taken away from them.
Mm.
What happens behind a social worker's, that's got kids? What happens behind their closed doors?
How many social workers' kids are out of control?
Mm-hmm. Because they're busy ticking boxes on a sheet and not looking up at people and not bending down to their kids when they're speaking to them, and just trying to use their high and mighty, because I'm bigger than you, I'm taller than you, I can tell you what to do, as opposed to asking them what to do. That's what you need to, that's what the difference is, right? With a child, don't tell them what to do. Don't tell them what to do. Ask them what to do. Ask them what to do. Say, could you please do this? What about doing that, as opposed to do as you're told? How many of these social workers? How many? Right. So, do social workers have social workers come into their house?
It's interesting. I mean, the system is definitely, not producing the benefits that we would hope that it does, or the hope that it should, right? The benefit of removing a child from an unsafe home should be that the child is safe. The benefit of removing a child from a neglected home.
In fear of repeating myself, the very last thing that needs to happen is for a child to be taken away from their family.
Right.
That is the very last thing, because that is the most damaging thing that can happen to any child.
Yep.
Ever.
Take them away. When you take them away, how are you, how are you benefiting them? Because they're coming out worse. How does that work? I don't understand how that works, So, but we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike, and I'm just saying VB told you so. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So those are the two videos that Ada wanted us to share. Hey, Cassandra, how you doing? Is everything going all right at the airport? Did you get to your gate? I believe CPS was put in place for evil, not good. It doesn't seem like they're doing very much good. I mean, now that's because we're on one side of it. So I'm sure there are cases where, like we said, the 30% of children that are in danger, that are removed, hopefully those cases turn out to be better. This was Dauphin County, I believe, Jamie. But right now it's looking like it's not really doing what it's intended to do. And if you created something that's not doing what it's intended to do, then maybe you need to figure out a way to create something else that would do what you need it to do, because it doesn't seem to be working overall. I'm not saying that there aren't situations where it does benefit possibly a child, I won't say that, but overall, if it, if it's 50%, 50% is failing on any test. So something to think about. All right, guys, we are going in a different direction. We have two other videos that are a little bit different, a little bit lighter than this. So let me pull up my list here. All right. So we're going to get into those and give Tahir all the content he wants today, because yesterday we didn't get to do any videos. So let's get it started. Oh, let me get this. Move this out the way.
You need to go and get some water, my love. Your throat sounds scratchy.
Is it sounding scratchy? Who is this? Somebody else? There's Mike.
The man is in the house. The man of the house.
Boy, this cold is killing me.
Oh,
this
yeah?
cold is killing me.
Yep, there it is.
How y'all
What's
doing?
going on, Mike? Over here. We are here. Enjoying the day.
I didn't put my phone on the charger, so it was down to 1%. So I ran out here, put it on the charger, and said, "Oh, my alarm clock don't go off on Saturdays." So I was asleep while y'all was on. Most of the time, my alarm clock back home is set to go off at 5:30 in the morning. It's time to get up, make the donuts, baby. Time to get up and make some donuts. So oh man, I can't. I don't think I like. Oh, that's worse.
Mike, get some more sleep, man. This is what time is it there?
It is 6:49 in the morning.
Go and get some more sleep,
What's
man.
wrong, Steph? No, I'm good. Just replied. We got up, Uncle Mike. Hey, what's up, Star? What's up? Hi, everybody. I see y'all. I see all 46 of y'all. 45 now since Uncle Mike came. Somebody left. I don't like him. So I don't like him. So they rolled out. The cousins and everybody, they drunk Red Horse with me. We gonna drink with you. The little nieces and nephews, all nieces, all girls. So so they crashed out real early. I'm pretty sure they was drunk. Miss Golfy, hey, we went out and bought a whole lot of food and different things that we're gonna give to the poor. So we got 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 big sacks of rice. And they're gonna put together little bags to give out to the people in the village. So we're gonna film that. And they did coffee sis was Mina's older sister. Hey, T-Tractor. Renee, Dragon, what's going on? Platter, what's going on? English, Miss English, what's going on? And so she said, you like these? It's these little coffee packages. And I was like, I don't care if you think it's okay. I mean, what I supposed to say? I don't know what to do. So, yeah, that's better. That's better. So shine on my face a little bit. I'm like, cool. I can't wait to taste them. So she got like 50 of them or something, 50 packages. And I'm like, well, I don't know how many. I think one package for one cup of coffee. I don't know. And then she kept saying, no, these are the giveaways. These are the giveaways. I'm like, well, we can give away 49 because I want to taste one. But now we're gonna give them away. Here she come, y'all. Hey, dear, what's that you done made? Bread and coffee.
I'm sorry. I gotta. Mike, give me a second. Victory W. What's your purpose here, honey? What's your purpose? What's your purpose?
What we got going on? Sorry, I was elsewhere.
We got someone to keep asking for Murph's credentials. What is your purpose?
Oh, you want my credentials? Go on. To here, stick up the credentials, just so that people can see. Right? Okay.
Stick out your butt. Stick out your butt. Stick out. Just tell her to stick out your butt. Stick out your butt. Stick out your butt and shake what you got.
I'm so tired of these trolls. Get a life. Get a life.
Oh, sorry to swear, people, but this is just
life.
Sometimes it just gets too much.
Man, F them. Tell them to stick out your butt. Stick out your butt. Don't stick out the credentials. Stick out your butt and shake what you got. Hey, Uncle Mike, what's happening? Who said I don't see that? Oh, they already blocked it out. That's probably why I don't see it, maybe.
Victory W right here. And I already deleted one comment. Like, what is your purpose? Do something with yourself. You worried about somebody else. Worry about your own damn business. Worry about you. Go help somebody in your own sphere. Leave us the hell alone.
Oh, I see,
people. Golly. It's some business.
No, to hear and Steph have both got the credentials. So if you want to stick them up. I don't give two flying monkeys.
Oh, I see it. It says right there.
Who are you to validate anything from anybody? Go get some business of your own and get the hell out of ours.
I told you what to do, Stephanie.
Not give a fuck.
You're supposed to just tell them to stick out your butt, stick out your butt, stick out your butt, and shake what you got.
Such freaking weirdos. Like, get out of here, cornballs.
That's how you do it. That's all you got to do. It feels
Mike
better,
over
too.
here shaking his butt. Shake it fast.
That's right. Shake it fast. Show them what you're working with. Shake it fast. Them the credentials right there, baby.
You're showing credentials. What's wrong with you? Get out of here.
I'm jealous, Murph. They don't ask me to show my credentials.
It's just stupidity, Mike. It's just stupidity. The people are just. It's just.
Hey, y'all,
they're
you
just
know what?
fucking weird. They're weird. They come up. Why would you want to spend? Why would you want to lose like even just a minute of your day jumping onto a channel just to say something bad about somebody?
Hey, check this out.
You ain't got no business. You got no business. No business of your own. Jeez.
Or say that somebody's lying or something like that. It's just like, well, fine. If you think that I'm lying, if you think that I don't do what I say that I do, then that's absolutely fine. Go and believe it elsewhere. You don't have to be here and believe it. That's absolutely fine. I'm cool with that. That's all good. Don't worry about it.
When I first started doing YouTube, there's this guy, Curtis King. he just I did a reaction of him doing a reaction about that boy DJ Academics, and he felt the same way we do, you know, how stupid he sounded and everything. But anyway, I really admired this guy. I still like him, really liked him, and I didn't realize that this dude got 300,000 subscribers. Well, he left and tried some other things also, and we got 400,000. He got 300,000. I mean, 308,000. We got 435,000 or something. Come on, chicken, get away from me. Won't you come up here? Get. God damn it. I don't want to be mean to you, but
Get.
I don't like when they jump.
Shoot.
Yeah, shoe. I don't like when they jump up on the table. That's too close for comfort for me. These chicken got some kahunas, baby. So I was like, wow. I didn't even, because I haven't seen his channel or did anything with him so long. We done passed his tail. So yeah, we the big dogs now. We the big dogs. So yeah, check my credentials. You better check my credentials. What? You better check my credentials. One of my buddies used to walk around and say that all the time. Man, you better check my credentials. Anyway, how y'all doing? How y'all doing?
I'm doing great.
We're doing. Yeah, no, Steph's had a fantastic day.
Good. Steph, I need to call. It's on a Saturday. I don't know why they ain't released the funds. That's the type of stuff that pisses me off. Then I got the guy who's buying the truck sent me $300 like that's something. He got a $250 ticket. Man, look here, man. You playing games, man. I can't wait to get back to the States, man. I'm going turn some things around. Don't. Love to look at Miss Murray, Miss Golf. Oh my God, I forgot to blow it.
Burn your mouth, dude.
Yeah. What did it say?
I thought you loved chicken, Mike.
I do love chicken.
Deep fried.
Deep fried chicken and everything. Check my butt cheeks. That's right. There you go. That's right, Mike J. I'm not sure I need to know what that or that visual. What? Mike J. Some special coffee. Yeah. They got. I thought it was, huh?
No, I'm laughing at the thing. A word from a troll is like a dollar bill without the print, worthless.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
man, I don't.
That's like,
dude.
That's like what was it? School on Sunday, no class.
No class.
Sorry, I popped out them for 2 seconds. Is Cassandra she still at the airport, or she
Cassandra, you still at the airport? I saw her in the chat. She should be getting on the flight soon.
Oh yeah, she says pray for me, guys. I'm on the airplane, taking off right now. Cassandra, good luck, my love.
Ooh, look at hip hop.
Yay!
Yay. Look at 𝗵𝗡𝗡. Shout out to 𝗵𝗡𝗡. Did you? Hey, 𝗵𝗡𝗡. That's a beautiful outfit you got on. Love the beautiful hair, baby. Yeah, I like with that hair. 𝗵𝗡𝗡. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We appreciate every little thing. Yeah. How y'all doing? Oh my God.
You okay, Mike? Need some tissue?
Nah, this cold kicking my tail. I got tissue.
Okay.
We went to the store twice. We went to the store twice. And I ain't get no cough medicine, no cough drops, no nothing. So we're going to go to the store one more time.
Okay. I forgot my cough drops. I went the other day too. I forgot my cough drops and my dang cake. Too late now. Next week.
Oh my goodness. So bless Mike's heart. I hope you feel better. Me too, Valerie. I hope we feel better also, Miss Valerie. Yeah. I thank you guys. Yeah. Cassandra, cool. Cassandra came on. I was in the bathroom yesterday when she came on and she was talking and I was listening. And yeah, we try to, God dang, man, we try to help and support each other. It's hard to do that with no money.
That's true.
You know,
that's true,
it's
Mike.
hard to do that with no money, but
we can have that conversation. Like being monetized and stuff like that. That helps to be able to have the funds already ready to be able to do that. Like, you know. And the more we get people to, you know, watch and like and share and engage, the more
go
comes
upstairs,
in.
Valerie.
And, like,
Valerie, so you're always in the bathroom. Well, I was getting ready to go in the bathroom right now. Yeah, I'm reading everything wrong. I'm sorry, Steph. I need to go get some coffee. I'm reading everything.
You are fine, Alexander. You're fine. You're fine.
I don't know why she keep bringing me food that I don't never ask for. Jesus.
Because that's how they show love, by feeding you.
And it just sit right there every time. Sister come out here with some food. They had it. Hey, you want this? You want this?
That's all we see, Mike. That's all we see. You sat at that table and people bringing you food.
Right, and I'm like
a king. Like a king.
Well, he deserves to be treated like a king, to be fair. But I mean, just constantly being brought food all the time. It's just
right, but you want to make somebody happy, bring them what they ask for. You bring all this stuff I ain't asked for. See what you want? Red horse. Oh no, I don't want to bring you that. See? See? Red horse makes me feel better because it loosens everything up.
Yeah.
Oh man, I feel your pain. I had a cold this morning, but it seems to have dissipated now. It's gone now.
Yeah, the hat coffee helps lighten things up. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a bath. That's what they say. Then I'm gonna put the drone in the air. I haven't had a reason to fly the drone, but we're gonna fly the drone today. We're gonna fly the drone and take some drone pictures. Yes.
Whereabouts are you gonna fly it?
See, Mina knows. Mina says, yes, you're right, Steph. That's what I always show my love for him. Yes, like a king. See? I know what it is, Mina. Don't worry. He don't know.
Yeah.
Right.
Tiny
Mike,
said, Mike, shut up
and be grateful.
Why do you think we always tell Mike to go upstairs?
Right.
Yeah. But that's a waste of food.
Stop trolling, Mike. Stop trolling.
That's a waste of food. No, that's not a waste of food. Well, she gonna eat it. Maybe she'll eat it.
Oh, the chicken. Did the chickens not eat it? If you don't eat it, did the chickens eat it?
Yeah, but it's a waste of food.
It's not a waste of food if somebody's eating it.
You're not a chicken.
The chickens are eating
I
it
guess,
now.
I guess the chicken's got to eat something, huh?
Yeah, exactly. If it's getting eaten, then it's not a waste, is it?
Oh, look who it is. Hey, Mike. Hey, everyone. Hey, Melinda. Hey, the other Stephanie Cool. And Miss Mary Cool Plotter. All right, y'all. What y'all want to do? Y'all was gonna do a video or something?
Yeah, we've got we've got a few videos to play. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to do a video or something?
Yep. You ready?
Yeah.
You want me to do the intro?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Let me get the title down. All right. Let me get this one. What's up, YouTube? I'm just saying VB here and guess who's here? Mike is here from the Philippines, and Murph, of course. And we are going to go into this next video. Trump was right. J6 prisoner unleashed. Let's check it out and see what's going on.
Only is what we about to watch. Heartbreaking. But it's going to give you this overwhelming sense of wanting accountability for the actions taken against these people unlawfully. Listen to this father speak out about what was done to his son, who was a J6 prisoner. Check it out.
Families have lost everything. Their husbands, the fathers, their breadwinners have been taken from them and put in prison unlawfully for many years for the simplest of infractions.
You said this wasn't the first prison that your son was at. Can you talk to us about what they charged him with and why he was at another prison before coming here?
Sure. What they do is it's called diesel therapy, so you can't settle. So what they'll do is when they first picked my son up on January 16, 2021, they scooped him up and then they started taking him from prison to prison. Son spent 202 days down in the bowels of the DC prison. The conditions there are so egregious. He was actually sifting water through a sock because there's so much rust in the bottom of that prison that you can't drink the water. And they would lay them on a cot. They had lights. This was like Vietnam, where they had lights on all the time. You had 2 blankets. They call them suicide blankets, and you just laid them on a basically a block, and you didn't even have a mattress. So and then what they do, as soon as you start to get communications with your attorneys and your family, they scoop you up and they take you to another prison. And then so you'll be there for 2 weeks. You're usually a week to 2 weeks. You're in solitary, where they're transitioning you into the new prison. And then you're there for, maybe 3 to 5 months. They ship you out again. And there was a time that on 2 Christmases ago, we didn't know where he was for I want to say almost 3 weeks. How is that possible? How come you can't, call his family? Nobody knows where he's at. When you can't talk to your attorneys, you can't hardly even talk to your family, and you can't possibly, make a defense. And then when you do get your attorneys, you talk to your attorneys, and then they scoop you up and they move you to the prison. All your notes and stuff, they take. So they know exactly what your defense is. It's like playing cards with your opponent looking over your back and looking at your hand. It's impossible to win. What has happened under the Biden regime was so egregious, so anti-American, unconstitutional. They walked all over our Bill of Rights. Thank God President Trump came in here, because not just for our patriots and our families, but for all of America, because if they didn't like you, they would do anything to shut you up. They tried to shut down my businesses. They had the local the state agencies come after my companies. I got a bunch of companies like restaurants. And so they'll stop at nothing to shut you down. And I've lived through it. And so here we are today.
So you're standing out here. President Trump signed the pardon over 24 hours ago, or coming up on 24 hours ago. Your son is still not out. What reasons have they given you for that? And what do you think is actually going on?
What this is nothing more than this nasty, rotten mayor of this city that controls these facilities. They're not federal facilities. They're city-run facilities. So what she's doing, because she's all bent out of shape, because they're out, she is doing everything she possibly can to hold up the process and also harm him. My son was assaulted by a lieutenant and 5 other guards last night. He was assaulted, punched. He was sitting in the middle of the quad waiting to get processed and go out. Came in, they handcuffed him, they wrenched his wrists, put him behind him, they punched him. From what I understand, they threw him physically into his cell, and that's where he was for the rest of the night. And this is a young man who has been pardoned like everybody else, and so this is how they're treating them. So we already have a lawsuit filed, but this just adds to that.
Oh my gosh, man, what's happening in real time to these prisoners or J6 hostages? I'm sorry. I'm happy that they've been released, but hearing this story right here, man, is unfortunately not exclusive. It's actually, I've seen somewhere else where another J6 prisoner was harassed on his way out, things of that nature. But we all know a lot with J6 is, got to be very careful here. It's starting to unravel. Nancy Pelosi's lack of accountability is starting to be seen on full display, and people are asking for justice. Now, the problem with J6 in the sentencing was definitely the excessive sentencing in relation to the charges, the minor offenses and things of that nature. The response was just outrageous. We also have MTG, Major Retailer Green, actually giving her response to that as well. We also have somebody whom is claiming to have more information that they tried to censor from being released. And of course, as the man mentioned in the beginning, everything that he said is now being classified as misinformation, disinformation, and things of that nature. So we gotta just observe what we have here, man. And I actually have to tiptoe around the subject for obvious reasons until I'm of the understanding that YouTube is cool with this. Ooh. Excuse me. Pam, I think I'm about to sneeze again. Ooh. Excuse me. It says, great, these people need justice. It's compensation for the 4 years they've had to waste away in jail in horrible conditions and treatment. Don't forget to add Nancy Pelosi and Liz Cheney in the J6 committee. But apparently there's a $50 billion lawsuit being planned with 600 J6 plaintiffs.
Hey Ben, real quick, do these guys go ahead? Do these guys plan on filing any charges against the government?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You mentioned they just asked Rick just asked you guys what's the plans on filing charges, lawsuits, everything else?
Well, just last night we Ronnie Samlin, one of my Jan 6 brothers that spent over 2 years in the Gulag, filed a police report because I was assaulted by Lieutenant Allen inside the jail last night. So we're coming back. We've got a $50 billion lawsuit being planned out right now with 600 Jan 6 plaintiffs on it. We're ready to rock and roll. Every single ounce of accountability that we have been basically, we haven't been able to get it because we're being transferred from prison to prison and stuff. When somebody assaults you in prison, then the next day you're switched to a whole nother prison halfway across the country. You don't get to keep the paperwork. You don't get to call your family. So we're going to sit down. We're going to start to write down the names of the perpetrators of this violence against us, all of our captors, and we're going to name them one by one in federal lawsuits and go after real justice. And we got to file them outside D.C. because the courtrooms here are broken. Got to file in different federal districts, find out different ways to make sure the jurisdiction that we get into is one that we can actually win the case. Because you go in front of a D.C. jury here with a lawsuit on the D.C. jail, what do you think is going to happen? Same thing, January 6th. They're going to shoot it down. So we got to find out ways. We got to be smarter than the average bear, and we got to bring these people to justice, at least civilly for now. And, if Joe Biden didn't pardon all those criminals that did the J6 Select Committee, we could have held them accountable criminally, but we'll find a way. God will make a way. I'm sure.
No, I mean, ideally, they would all end up in the cells that you were being held in.
Yeah, I left a couple notes for them in there, too.
And one more thing. So on the documentary, if people want to see the real truth behind the video, you were J6er as well. How can they find that?
Daniel Goodwin, and you can go to open.inc/J6 to see J6, A True Timeline. Tucker Carlson said it should be the most famous movie in the country. So it's open.inc/J6, English with a K.
Awesome, guys. Appreciate you.
The hypocrisy that's displayed by the Democrats, the fact that Joe Biden pardoned himself, his whole family, people whom allegedly have committed no crimes should raise an alarm for you guys. But I don't know. The fact that they really use J6 to, they used it. I feel like they really went after the J6ers because they were Trump supporters, more so than what they actually, and more so than any crime that they may have actually committed, which most of them were just in there for being there, literally just being there. J6 political prisoner, Washington County resident 𝗓𝗓 Christensen was released to his wife last night. Reed spent 3 years in federal prison. Oh, wow. So we're starting to see families reunite. As I told you, MTG actually has something to say. He said he's been critical. Paul A actually said, I've been very critical of MTG for many past things. But what she's saying here is great. Let's go ahead and hear her out.
Come to the Capitol or do any tours or any meetings here?
Is this all you really talking about is the J6ers that have been pardoned?
Yeah.
Okay, are you going to talk about the Biden family that got pardoned? No?
I haven't.
Oh, okay. What about the rapers and killers and murderers that Joe Biden pardoned? There's tons of them. Is that a focus at all?
Well, I'm asking about J6.
I know that's what you're asking. I know that's what you're asking about, and I'm not doing this. This insane place up here and all of y'all's obsession with January 6th is absurd. Everybody outside of here is sick and fucking tired of it. I'm serious. And so Joe Biden pardons all these murderers and rapists and disgusting people, and then everybody up here has got their panties in a wad because J6ers got pardoned. Like people that walk through open doors. A lot of them walk through open doors. That's it. And everybody here is like, J6. Seriously.
But you've been so outspoken on this issue. I mean,
yes, I have. And they're pardoned. And thank God, I hope they go live their lives and can reassemble something back together because they have suffered enough. Go do a story on all the Antifa BLM people that never served time. Over 95% of them. Seriously. Think about that. And go do a story on these cities that BLM burned to the ground and they never built back. They raised all that money on ActBlue and they never built those communities back.
You don't think it's a fair question to ask you because you've been so outspoken.
It is nauseating. I've seen all the Democrat-run networks ad nauseum about January 6th, and they just can't get over themselves, but they don't give a shit about real Americans.
Amen.
Committee to investigate January 6th, so it's not like Republicans aren't talking about this.
No, but it was your question. Are you going to have J6ers come in? Are you going to give them tours? Like, I'm so sick of you people and all this crap. I really am.
The reason why I asked that is because other people.
The reason why you asked that is because you wanted to do something vicious and vile. You wanted to try to get a gotcha moment. Just be somebody with integrity, at least. That's the minimum requirement.
I'm so sick of you people and all this crap. I really am.
The reason why I asked that is because other people have said that, and so I assumed you would be one of those people that would also be having tours, just because I know you're close to some of the people.
Because you're assuming. You know, the problem is you people never gave me a fair shot to begin with, and all these assumptions and all these headlines and all these lies. So you came in asking me, why don't you do a story on what people care about? People care about the border, the economy, energy. They're sick and tired of the foreign wars. They're tired of the hypocrisy up here, and they hate the media right now. They do, I'm serious. You guys have created a situation where you're not trusted and people are sick of y'all. And it's sad. I'm serious, it's sad. Well, so no, I'm not answering this question because I'm not going down this stupid thing of Martin Taylor Greene.
Well, I don't think it's stupid to ask that question. I mean, just you've been so outspoken on this issue, I thought you might want to talk about it. But that's why I asked, so I'm glad I did. Thanks, guys.
Well, I'm glad I did. That's why I asked, so I'm glad I did. These guys are very selective on their outrage. They're very selective on whom they choose to question. And as MTG pointed out, they never actually focus on the stories that Americans want to hear about, which is the truth. Nobody's covering what happened with Joe Biden's pardon. I mean, the people whom Joe Biden decided to pardon. Long list of criminals. I'll just say it the nice way. Now, released January 6th political prisoner says he has evidence to present in front of Congress. He says that The evidence is proving Nancy Pelosi is responsible for January 6th, and he have it in his possession right now. Now, for YouTube's sake, I want y'all to know that this isn't the evidence, okay? I want YouTube to know that this is him letting us know that he has evidence. Let's figure out what it is.
Okay, quick message number 2. This one's important. So when I was locked up in D.C., again, Jan 6er here, when I was locked up pre-trial, they basically denied us any access to evidence. For some reason, when they finally did give us access to evidence, I got access to evidence.com that nobody else was, except for us that were in D.C. at the time back in 2021, 22. When we got access to that, I was getting more information than most anybody else on the outside. Lawyers didn't see what we saw. When I came out, I managed to get myself bond, where almost nobody else did once they were held pretrial in D.C. When I did, I had evidence, and I have it in my possession right now, just got it out of my storage unit, that shows that President Trump is right. Nancy Pelosi is directly responsible for what happened on January 6th. It is a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's fact. More to come. I can prove Nancy Pelosi was responsible for this. Okay, quick part 2, because I was asked to do this. The evidence that I have about January 6th being a setup, everything that you have seen is a lie. That is fact. That is going to be proven. We need to show up in front of Congress, me and every other single Jan 6er who has been through this, to testify and show what we have. The evidence that I have seen is a vast conspiracy. This, again, is not conspiracy theory. This is conspiracy fact. We can prove that Nancy Pelosi worked with the Pentagon, Milley, we've got Schumer. We have various members of Congress and Senate, some of which are still there. We have the FBI. We have various 3-letter organizations. This is fact. I want people to know that I'm not suicidal, and I just got out of the doctors. I'm in great health. So if something happens to me, it was not natural. Okay, there is stuff that I know that I can present to Congress, to investigators, to prove everything that I'm saying. This was a setup. This whole thing is a lie.
Now, again, I have to state, because of the platform that we're on and the subject that we are talking about, I don't want YouTube to think that I'm here trying to spread any misinformation or disinformation. This guy didn't present any particular piece of evidence. He's simply making a claim that he has evidence. And I'll just leave that at that on that part. I will say 2025, Donald Trump being back in his office, we're going to see the deep staters and the corrupt regime that has been in the government for all these years. We're getting to crumble piece by piece. These people J6ers are already saying that they're not going to take their case up in D.C. for obvious reasons. Doing so only puts them at risk of getting that case being pushed out and more corruption to be had in the midst of that. So they're going to take it somewhere else where they can get a fair shake. I believe it's the right thing to do. What do y'all think? Somebody says this guy better watch himself. He should have got in front of Congress first. I hope they get every dime that they are coming for. Somebody else says, keep this man safe. Remember when UHC CEO had dirt on her? So yeah, this is all we have so far, y'all. Like I said, we got to stay prayed up and see what comes of this. We clearly see the hypocrisy between the Democrats. Biden can pardon his whole family and pardon actual criminals. However, Trump pardoned some people who just were there. It's seen as worse. This is America, y'all.
Well, what do we think about that?
Wow, that's crazy.
It's mental, man.
There's so many people who think that Trump told his supporters to go down to the Capitol. That's what the J6 thing is all about, right? I want to make sure I'm on the right page because I never heard it called the J6. But in actuality, that's not true. But a lot of Democrats think it is. A lot of the people saying, "Oh, wait, he told." How you going to vote for somebody that told everybody to go down there and storm the Capitol? Now, here's the part that kills me. Let's say you're right. Trump did tell everybody because he lost to go down there and storm the president. I mean, storm the Capitol. The fact of the matter is the people did it and they got in. What kind of security, what kind of police do we have? All you got to do is just get, 100 or 1,000 people to start marching down there, and you're just going to open the door and let them in? What happened to your military? Or what happened to your... So you mean to tell me, now we ain't going to do this, y'all. This is just talk. We got, 50, 60 people in our chat. We can convince 100 to 1,000 people to sign a petition or whatever. Say, we're going to go down there one day and just take over the Capitol. And we can do it? We can do that? Then they ain't even had no guns, I don't think. That's the part that kills me right there. Not the fact that somebody told them to do it. That our Capitol, our Pentagon, our security, whatever the hell they had down there doing, is some bull. That's the part that people ain't thinking about, that they allowed it to happen. These people got guns and everything, and they got scared. They go through training. I think, what you think, Murph? They go through training. You better be lucky Mike Cross wasn't at the front line.
Yeah, 100%, mate. I back exactly what you're saying. It's like, but why have we got all these government services? How? Right. So it's not even why. How?
You got all these people just doing what they supposed to do. They're going through the motions just to get a paycheck.
Yeah.
They don't really want to do their job.
No, because if they really wanted to protect and serve, which is, let's face it, that's what it boils down to: protect and serve, right?
Protect and serve.
Protect
they
and
ain't
serve.
Protect, or they ain't serve nothing.
No, they instead what they're doing is they get the job, and then they've got one head honcho who's telling them that what they must do, and what they're telling them is you can't protect these people and you can't serve these people. So what is their actual?
Yeah.
What's that? What? Why is the motto still protect and serve?
That's why I just did another reaction about Lil' Kim. Lil' Kim was the only one who lied on stage because she was down for the street. I ain't snitching. So she was down. If you say you're gonna do something, then do it. I'm down with no snitching. She went to jail and everything for it because she was down. Everybody else said, I'm down with no snitching. Got on stand. He did it. I'm a snitch. Don't nobody got no integrity no more. Nobody. I don't care if it's in the streets. 6ix9ine snitching in line. I don't care with nobody got no integrity no more. We should be ashamed of ourselves. That's where I stand at. People come marching down there. You got on this uniform and this gun, and you say, freeze. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Come on in. Don't hurt me. Every man for theyself. Look here, man. We're going to get on up out of here, man. I don't know. I went way to the wrong side. But I know one thing. I found out a lot of information that Trump didn't say go down there and do all this stuff. And he was trying to stop people, but they closed his Twitter account or X account, you know, and they stopped him from saying, don't go down there and do this. Don't go down there and do that. And some of these people are crazy. I don't care what side they on. I don't care what side they on, man. They going to stand up and fight for what they believe in. But I know one thing. If he would have lost this election, now I'm paying attention. If he would have lost this election, oh, shoot, all hell would have broke loose. Yeah. They got, think about it, y'all. The people, y'all got to listen, man. And don't believe me. Do your own research. He won by a landslide.
Yeah.
He won by a landslide. It wasn't like close. Kiss my tail. Tell them somewhere they cheating, but they lying. Both sides was lying and cheating. far as I'm concerned, I couldn't believe
I'm
that.
so glad you said that, Mike. I'm so glad you said that because I thought you were going to go one-sided there, and you brought it back at the last second.
Right. I ain't on either one of these sides. I ain't on. Forget. First of all, we need somebody in there to run. We need one of us to go run it and be serious about. We don't know. I don't know nothing about no running no presidency. So I have everybody vote. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think we should do this, because we're a team. We all together. Y'all think we should get these? Yeah. Y'all think we should give these foreigners $1 billion to work on their pandas and their animals or their giraffes? No. Okay. We're gonna take the money back.
No, I've got to slightly disagree with that because that's the circle of life, mate. I'm not talking about Lion King. I'm just
what I'm talking about is
those things are important, and where those countries that inhabit those animals, which are so sacred, they can't afford to look after them. So it's up to the rest of the world. Why are we working from country to country, right? So here's just I'm not saying that I agree with what I'm going to say now, but I'm just offering another side of the argument so we can debate about it, right? But so why are we working as separate countries as opposed to just, don't forget, all of these countries around the world, right, all used to be one piece of land. They all used to be connected to each other. There was only one piece of land on the whole planet, and then over time, throughout earthquakes and tectonic plates and stuff, they all separated. We're all one people. We're all a one race, right? Okay, so why are we looking now? Why are we looking at different countries, and why are we not all collectively looking after each other?
Right, but what my point was, giving large sums of money to scientists so they can, I don't know, evaluate or study something where we got people over here that can't feed themselves. Forget the animals. In that case, we need to put something together where we got homeless and all this type of stuff. That's the only point I was making. I'm not saying don't do it at all. They have spent millions and billions of dollars on crap and then you got people that getting put out their houses and kids. Where the kids at? You got you got the Child Protective Services taking people kids. They more interested in separating families than keeping them together. Take that money and buy some food stamps for these people so they can stay together and love each other. I'm not saying I got the answers.
This is what we were saying yesterday. We were saying yesterday about as opposed to the first port of call is the CPS coming in and taking your children away. How about bringing the CPS in and saying, how can we help you? How can we, how can we help the kids? How can we help the parents? How can we help this whole situation?
Money. You think they, don't get me wrong, just like
no, it's not that. Yeah, if it's in a case of poverty, Mike, then yeah, it can, food stamps is going to be a great solution. But normally there's something much more to it, and it's about how can we help you, as opposed to saying ticking boxes, saying, well, this is wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, and you've scored too many wrong boxes, therefore we're going to take your kids away from you, as opposed to saying, how can we help you? Do you need parenting classes? Do you need counseling? Do you need this, that, and the other? Try that first. Try that first before you actually take somebody to court and take their kids away from them.
Right. If you go to somebody's house and they got locks all on the refrigerator, the kids all skinny, the mother on the couch looking all fat, that's a red flag.
Yeah.
Now this person right here needs some counseling and needs some help. But that's when you go ask the kids, especially if they're in the teens, look here, do you want to stay with this your mama? You want your mama to change? Or do you want to, they said the kids' bones was showing through the skins and all this stuff. That's when you got.
Are you talking about the Ruby Frankie case?
Yeah, I don't know what the name of it is. Y'all was covering it.
Yeah.
The only thing I know is the police officer that was talking to the lady, and she told some, y'all here to do y'all job. I understand. Now I want to say, look here, don't play no games with me. You starving these kids. You are starving these kids. You know it, I know it, and they know it. Now it's time to do something. Put some people in place. You got people like Stephanie, Murph, Mike, everybody in the chat room that want to help. We just don't have the money to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
We get a big old place just like this land. I'm looking at the land here in the Philippines. We can get all the toys and all the stuff the kids and let them have fun and feed them. Educate them.
Be kids. Let kids
You
be
gonna
kids.
tell me this shit ain't hard, man? Y'all just making it hard. Yeah. This ain't hard. This can't be that hard. We ain't talking about putting together electrical cars, something. We talking about getting some land, getting some people to build swings, toys, and everything for the kids, animals, roosters.
It's also, Mike, though, if we're going to, a part of what we're trying to do, right, needs to be that we need to break the cycle, right? Because the adults that are looking after these kids, some of these kids that are, and should be taken into care, and maybe the ones that are getting teleported and stuff, these adults that brought them into the world were potentially treated like that when they were kids as well, and that's where it comes from. So we need to, it's about looking at breaking that cycle so that it doesn't happen again. Do you know what I mean? So that we can stop that cycle. Otherwise it's just going to continue and continue and continue. So these adults that have these children also need the help as well, so that they can stop doing what they were doing if these kids are going to go back to them.
Let's put an ending. My bad. We didn't put an ending on this video. We went all the way to the kids.
Guys. Well, we're gonna get on out of here. So y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike, and I'm just saying, VB told you so. Bye, guys.
Peace out. All right. So if we was to, this is the part I don't understand, man. Okay, the government is giving all this money away for all this type of crap. Right, just like your boy, what's his name, Storm Radio, whatever, talking about so you can get a grant. Man, forget all that. We need help right now. You got, just like you said, Murph, you got kids in every country that need help. It's they losing, man, because now they giving birth to these girls. If you have a girl, it's like, oh, that's value because she can become a sex worker for the rich people. That's the wrong attitude to have. When these, I remember I was dealing with Child Protective Service with this girl. She in the military. She's a master sergeant in the military. I want to pop her upside her stupid head. And then she going, I looked at everything she was doing wrong. She called herself going punish the little boy. He was tall. He wasn't little. I'm not going to buy no groceries and stuff. No. You buy food that you like to eat. Stop buying all the food. You got to buy special food because he's a picky eater. You can't let the kid be a picky eater. You go buy the food for him that he likes and let him run the daggone house. And he won't do what you tell him to do. That's the point I was making. This is my money. This is my house. I pay the bills. I dictate where we gonna live at. I would have shut that whole house down and moved into a ghetto place. Because you ain't gangster, little boy. So what happened was she decided she gonna get these little Pop-Tarts and all this stuff. She opened the refrigerator where she can't see. She opened the refrigerator so the Child Protective Service can look in the refrigerator to see if there's any food there. Because he called Child Protective Service, right, and said that my mother ain't buying no food. That's a violation, which it is. It's a violation. But when she opened up she going, it's food in there, see? And she opened the refrigerator up where she can't even see in it. And that lady looked and said, and so she closed it back like, nah. I shook my head. I said, this girl right here trying to put her own self in jail. The Child Protective Service said, look here, you playing these games with me, and I ain't got no time to play no game. This lady is a master sergeant in the military. It should be steaks and filet mignons and all that type of stuff in the refrigerator. Not no microwave Pop-Tarts or whatever the heck she had bought. I shook my head. I said, look here, I said, look, apparently I tried to help her discipline this child. That's what I told the CPS lady. Apparently she ain't getting it right. So this is my fault. But I tell you what, let's stop all the bullshit. Come on back tomorrow. Let's set up a time to come on back tomorrow. You clearly can tell that she ain't got to buy the food. I can buy the goddamn food. We got money. We trying to teach him a lesson. But it ain't working right because she thinks she doing something. So come on back tomorrow and we'll show you the receipts and you can see all the groceries in fact, we'll have so many groceries in this fucking refrigerator. Yeah, don't play no games with me. Stop playing games, people. That's what the problem is. If you're going to teach somebody something, teach them. He calling. She wanted him to take the trash out. I can't believe this. He wouldn't take the trash out. 3 days. Take the trash. Oh, I'm going to take the trash out when I go to school. He miss it. We come back from school. Take the trash out. I'm going to take the trash out when I finish my homework. I'm going to take the trash out before I go to bed. I'm going to take the trash out. Never take the trash out. So she kirked off on him. Now the police is up in here. Because he called the police. My mommy hit me. I said, boy, you's a sucker. Dude, why you calling the police on your mother? Like an old bitch. You a sucker. That's a man thing. So every time I seen him, I call him a sucker. Because you's a sucker. I don't want to call the police on your mother like a sucker. Yeah. I got through to him more than anything. And people telling me I'm wrong. He still wanted to hang around me. I don't understand that. But anyway, man. How y'all doing? Y'all doing all right?
We should have a section for Mike's half-hour rant.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you like this, man.
I'm joking. I love it, man. I love it. You know that.
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Some of these kids in disciplining, don't get me wrong, it's the adults. I mean, some of these adults are going through some sadness. Loving your kid. What are you supposed to do when you love your kid so much that you want to give them everything?
But you can't give them anything. Yeah.
Right, but you can't give them anything. So adult, like I'm dealing with some adults right here, right now, that's willing to at least listen and try my way because.
Can I just at that moment, Mike, can I just, do you mind if I just pop in for a sec? And just say, because the RC said earlier on that those kind of people they don't deserve kids. And I don't think that's the right statement because you can't, unless you've dealt with your own past, people fall pregnant, right? People become pregnant. They have babies. And if they've not dealt with their own trauma from their childhood, then it can just continue on to be learned behavior. So they end up treating their children like they were treated, right? So but I'm not talking about SA or anything like that. That I am not saying. I'm talking about yelling and stuff like that, and belittling their kids and stuff like that. And this is what I'm saying about when CPS, CYS, or whatever you call it, wherever you're from, when they step in, it shouldn't be a case of just reporting these adults. It should be a case of like wrapping them in cotton wool and saying, we're going to help you, and giving them the at least the opportunity to better themselves as people and try and get over their own trauma so that they don't inflict their own trauma on their children. And if that doesn't work, then yes, by all means, take their kids away if that is the best option, but try everything that you can. There's a reason, right, when a child is born, that now they do skin to skin, because it is the best possible thing for a child to be close to their parents.
What's skin to skin?
Skin to skin. So when you're so when your kid now is born in this country, I don't know if they do it in the States, but in this country it's called skin to skin. So when your child is born, then you have to take off your garments that you're wearing on top, and you'll literally have your baby skin to skin with you on your
Yeah,
chest.
The mother.
So yeah, no, not just the
Okay.
mother, but the father as well.
Oh,
So literally, so skin to skin, because it's apparently a
right.
proven factor. I don't know logistics of it, but apparently it's just like the closeness and the bond that you get from a baby gets from that is the
Right.
most important bond that you'll ever have. So
Right. But no matter what, man, just like you said, Murph, people get pregnant, they having these kids, and it's almost like say what you mean what you say. Everybody didn't want to vote. A lot of people didn't want to vote for Donald Trump because they thought that Donald Trump is going to stop abortions. That's all they heard. And I'm like, what? And I don't think that's true. But at the same time, we need to pick a leader not by he say, she say stuff. And one wise person said to me, he said, man, you need to look and research your stuff yourself. Don't go by what other people are telling you, because they don't know what this person is or whatever the case may be, like the Trump.
Mike, you don't need to research it. He did it live on a program and said that there were people that were aborting babies after they were born.
You said you don't need to research what?
You don't need to research whether it's true or not that he said it, because he said it on the debate with Kamala Harris. Now, I'm not saying that I would have voted for Kamala, but what I am saying is he said publicly on the debate with Kamala Harris, which was live. He said that there are certain states which are aborting babies after they're born.
Yeah, so I mean, no, what I'm saying is, suppose you didn't see that debate. You know what I'm saying? If a lot of people didn't see the debate that I'm talking about. There's a whole mess of people who rather watch the football game or a rerun of a football game than watch the presidential debate. You follow what I'm saying? And these are the ones that are talking to me the most. Does that make sense? In other words,
yeah, no, I get you. I get you. I'm just throwing the other side of the argument in there, mate. That's
right,
all.
right. And I'm just saying that, like, I have talked to 10 people, probably 20 people, let's say 40 people about this. I said, well, what do you think about Trump being president? Oh man, shoot, he this, that, and that. So then I would start asking them questions. Like I asked a lot of people, well, what do you think? What does Democrat stand for? What does Republican stand for? You know, because I don't know. I just want to learn. And the answers that they give is such whack answers. And I was like, pardon me, can you explain that to me? Because you're telling me that I should vote one way, but explain to me why I should vote this way. And I'm like, my brother, you telling me I should do this, that, and the third. And this is the best answer I got from people. Democrat is for the poor people. Republicans is for the rich people. That's all you need to know. That's what somebody said to me. So if you're right, then I want to vote Republican off of what you just told me, because I don't want to be poor. I want to be rich so I can help people.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is at the moment? There is no party for the poor. There is no party for the poor. Democrats aren't for the poor, right? At the moment, the Republicans and the Democrats are basically the same party, but they're two sides of the same coin. That's exactly what they are now, and it's because if you see it in a big circle, right? So there used to be such a thing as left and right and far left, far right, but far left and far right meet right at the top of the circle, and they're exactly the same as each other. They're exactly the same as each other. One used to be called fascist, one used to be called communist, and now they're exactly the same. That's what they are. The only difference is one's red and one's blue. That's the only difference.
Only thing I know is there's a lot of people that, and I'm talking about the people on my level that I talk to and everything, that is pointing the finger or telling me what I should and should not do, when I feel as though they should be trying to mimic me. but they still think they see eye to eye to me, and they trying to tell me, or they see like they're above me.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at them like, dude, what you're doing is not getting you further in life than it's getting me. I'm a little further in life than what and it what happens is, and this is what happens to people when they say don't change, because I'm changing. God dog it, and getting these bugs off me. This is what happens. This is what happened, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know. These people telling you don't quit your job, don't do this, or you shouldn't do this. Well, what happens if this happened? And all this type of stuff. And that's where they think they are. Meanwhile, everything I'm doing is working, and I'm getting so far past them to the point that, dude, you done told me to do all this crap that don't work. So now you done shut your mouth up and say, hey, Mike, can you show me how to get that high?
Yeah.
Up, I can't reach Mike. Mike done changed his number. I got to go through Stephanie to talk to Mike. I got to go. I don't even know this girl. I got to go to Murph to talk to Mike. I got to go on his live channel to talk to Mike, because Mike is so busy in the Philippines doing stuff and everything. Hey, Mike, remember me? Yeah, remember all the stuff you were telling me to do that don't work? I had to change. I had to change my number. I had to get rid of some of these people, because I cannot sit here and listen to this bullshit.
Yeah.
All day and all night. I told one of my friends, I got 4 or 5 of them. My brother, when you call, I'm not even answering the phone no more. So go ahead and talk. Remember, talk as much as you can, because you keep telling me all this crap for 4 or 5 years and you ain't done nothing about it. Can you imagine one of your friends, or you think they're your friend, and every time you get on the phone with him, he want to start a band and talk about a band and band this, band that. Me and you should start a band. God damn. As soon as I talk to him, call him on the phone, watch you say something about we should start a band. Hey, man, what's going on? This, that, and the third, this, that. Yeah, man. You know what? Hee, ha, ha, whatever. So what you been up to? Man, you know what? Me and you should start a band. Same shit. The same shit. What have you done to start a band? You want to start a band with me because I got all the equipment. I bought the drums. I got the congos. I got guitars. I got bass guitars. I even bought guitars and stuff in the Philippines. Amplifiers and everything. I could start a band, baby. Why do we need to start a band? Because I know music. I play 5 instruments. Why don't you start the band and invite me in? You ain't even spent one thin dime on musical instruments. So stop calling me about building some band. That ain't helping Mike Cross at all. What would help is I don't answer the phone, so I can spend my time on something else. And it's like 3 or 4 of my friends I don't talk to no more.
Yeah, there's people in side chat saying that they don't do politics, but everything is politics, right? Everything is what you've just been talking about. There is politics. Choosing who you speak to and who you don't speak to is politics, because it's about politics is about opinion. That's exactly what politics is. Or politics is about how much eggs cost, or
let me ask you this then. Check
costs.
this out. You don't do politics, but do you vote? Who said they don't do politics? I don't do politics. Who said that?
I think it was RC. RC's a top chat. He's a top guy. He's a top guy. And I understand why people say that. I vote. I've always voted since I was able to vote. I always vote, and
right.
Because it's my right, and if I don't vote, I don't believe that I should be able to have an opinion on what is going on in the country. Do you know what I mean? Because if I vote and the person that I voted for, I can then make an opinion on their choices. But you can't you can't have an opinion if you weren't there to vote in the first place. And so I know we're getting into uncharted territory here, but
yeah. Here come one of my cousins. Look. You just waking up, man.
Hey, Lisa. Yep. How you doing, Lisa? It's okay for being late. Did you bring a note though before Mike asks?
Who late and didn't bring a note?
Lisa
late. I'm late.
Lisa Bruno.
Hey, Steph, Murph, and Mike. Yeah. I hope you are all well. God dog it. I don't like bugs touching me, so I think I'm gonna go inside and start doing some of these. I got too much dust and stuff on the
Cool. Okay, is Tahir still up? Tahir, you still there, mate? Because if Mike's going to leave, you can, even if Steph's not here, you can start the next video, and I'll start it for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, try to give Steph a little bit of a break, I guess. I don't know. Bad timing on the break. What's the other Steph? Me and Leo's a no. Yeah. Yeah, I don't trust Roxy. I don't trust Roxy. Who is Roxy?
I don't trust Roxy.
That's true, hon. Yeah, well, sometimes you get into the chat and you get into the middle of something they're talking about, and then you try to catch up, and it ain't even worth it. You know, I mean, they already know what they was talking about and everything. But I got a lot of my friends and stuff say I don't do politics. Now I don't do politics.
Everything is politics. Every single moment that you wake up, every single thing that you do, all the bills that you pay, all the lifestyle that you live, everything is politics.
But if you say you don't do politics and you vote, that's you doing politics, but it's on a smaller scale. But you vote just to get in line to do what everybody else is doing.
Oh,
and
no.
That's I don't vote. I don't vote because I don't want to get in line and do what everybody else is doing, man. And then half the people that you got to vote for, you don't even know. You don't only know these people. That could be a fake picture with a fake name up there. Vote for me for, the other parties and the president, the vice president, and all this type of stuff, and his board and all this. I don't know what these people are. And I said, I can imagine how everybody else would. Then they telling me, well, it's your job to find out who it is. Nice background, Mike. Yeah. K-Lex, I seen you on a chat.
There's right now. There's just been. Sorry to bring bad news, but there's just been another plane crash. So there was one in. Was it Washington the other day? And now there's
with a helicopter.
And now there's been a plane crash in Philadelphia just now.
Man, y'all scaring me. I got to come back though. Y'all scaring me because, I think it's an airplane crash with a helicopter or something.
Yeah, that was in Washington, wasn't it? Yeah, and now there's been one in Philly as well.
Shoot, man.
Yeah, but so it wasn't like a 747. It was just a small plane.
I'm about to leave y'all. All right.
You about to go, Mike?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to come back.
Did you go and eat something, my love? There we go. Thank you very much. I've been having a go at her, Mike, because she's not been eating, so I've been making sure that she goes and gets something to eat.
How you spell helicopter? H what? Hell.
H-E-L-I. H-E-L-I-C-O-P-T-E-R. But this one in Philly it's a small aircraft. So it's a small plane, not a helicopter.
Is that right? Plane crashes with helicopter. I don't see nothing. Anyway, I don't want to report no negative news anyway. I know one thing, man. When I was on that plane, it seemed like the whole time the plane was going up in the air.
Do you know the craziest thing, Mike, is that the safest way to travel still in the world is via plane?
Yeah. The plane, I said, damn, I kept looking out. I could see the window, right? I kept looking out and you could see lights and stuff. So I said, well, we're not real high yet. The whole time, I mean, we talking 14-hour flight, right? And I said, man, we can still see the ground. We supposed to be higher than this. But I just prayed. I said, I ain't gonna say nothing. All right, y'all, I'm gonna see what they're gonna do today. It's 8 o'clock. I was supposed to at least finish 1 or 2 reactions.
You go and enjoy your day, man. Do your reactions and enjoy your day, and we'll speak to you later. Just enjoy the sunshine. Get a tan. Get a tan.
My man. Look, he said RC 117. I just don't like to deal with the politics because people true colors come out that you thought you knew and they are completely different, and I just keep quiet. You got that right. You the man, dog. You are the man. You right about that. That's just like when Veronica talked. Mike and Steph need to go to bed. Yeah, Veronica. I can't go to bed because I like looking at that beautiful face. R117. R117, when Veronica put something up there.
Oh no, that might be on Steph's channel.
I mean Valerie, my bad. Yeah.
Oh, Valerie, yeah, not Veronica.
I said Veronica. Then Murray, then Bonnie. Yeah. Hey Bonnie. Bonnie got the wind blowing in her hair. Hello. Then you got Murray. And then all the beautiful ladies. Hey, Golden Queen H. What's up, gal? I seen you in another chat too.
Golden Queen is literally golden. She's amazing.
Yeah.
She's in loads of the best chats ever.
Yeah. Take your amazing best chat tail. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. And take that baby with you. Sorry. Yeah. I'm enjoying these conversations seriously. Yeah. Only thing I don't like about politics. This is what I don't like about politics. Here's what I don't like when people try to tell me what to do.
Yeah.
And I feel as though that they beneath me. When I say beneath me, Mina owns land here that I'm about to invest in. We are going to invest in. So I own land in the Philippines, land in South Carolina, and I own land, my house. I already have 2 houses. All my bills is paid for. Now my house is about to be paid for. And these people can't even afford to pay their bills or whatever the case may be. So as far as the politics side, you're going to tell me what I should and should not do and want me to do things your way where the shit that you're telling me to do ain't working for yourself. You telling me to do stuff that ain't even working for yourself.
Yeah.
Like stay on a job. I got too much talent to stay on a job, man. How dare you tell somebody that got talent to stay on a freaking job?
Mike, do you agree there's a difference between giving advice and telling somebody?
Yeah, there's a difference if you know how to give somebody advice.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. When somebody says you should do this, you should do that.
Right. But you are not in a position to tell me you don't know nothing about YouTube. You don't know nothing about YouTube and how the YouTube pays. You don't even have a YouTube channel. I've been studying it for 5 years, messing up and trying to try this and try that. But yet you're going to tell me I should stay on this job. Why? You know why? Because you've been programmed to think that, shoot, you need to stay on this job. Because I done studied for 5 or 6 months and accidentally passed a test. Man, I multiple guessed half of that stuff. I'm talking multiple guess. Lord, this sounds like, well, this definitely ain't the answer, but this is bull, y'all. So let's say I didn't pass the test. If I didn't pass that test, I would have never got the job. But I accidentally passed the test, and half the stuff that I had to do, they had nothing to do with that test. All the stuff I studied and what I do at that job is 2 different things, man. But I played the game. You got to be tired of playing this game. And then you got people still. I can't wait. When I get back, I'm going straight up to that job. Yeah, man, I was in the Philippines for a whole month. People who have jobs can't take a month vacation unless they really, really planned for it. I got work to do when I get back. And when I get back, we're going to buckle down and get this work done. And I keep saying, yeah, I need to cash in my 401k, move to Dubai, and yeah, the 401k. That's another thing. I don't even understand how that shit worked. 401k. There's so many people that lost money on that 401k crap. It's so many people that lost money on that thing, Murph. I can't believe that.
Yeah.
That's how they did a movie. Eddie Murphy did a movie where the rich guy took everybody's, I don't know, pension fund, 401k or whatever, and
Yeah,
invested.
you try and open some kind of charity that take money from you in the first place, and then don't give it back to you, even though they decline it.
Right, and all of a sudden, the money is gone. You know, the 401k. Oh, that shit sounds slick, man. For every dollar you take out of your account to put in your 401k, the company gonna match it. That sounds. Oh yeah. Well, let's do that. Man, I ain't never got that mess, dude. I want the most amount of money to hit my pocket right now. Tomorrow's not promised. You shouldn't do that. You should. The number, and I ain't, I'm not talking about nobody, but I'm talking about some people that used to work with me that's still on them stupid jobs. You talking all that crap, and I done got myself off that job, and I'm not all that smart. I'm a dummy. I ain't no educated dude. I can barely spell and write and read. But I know one thing, I ain't staying on no stupid job. Even my mother was mad at me for quitting the job. I said, Mom, for your own good, I got to quit this job. I got to relax it a little bit so when I go and buckle down, because when it's time to, dude, when I get back, we're gonna be doing 10 hours straight. Imagine you working overtime. Imagine I sat right here and talked to Mina's niece. She working all this overtime. I work a lot of overtime because she worked from home. Right there, she probably working now on a Saturday. Working 10 hours. Imagine doing 10 hours working for yourself. We got 3 channels, y'all. I can do 15 videos. We can drop 5 videos on each channel per day and do 15 videos a day.
10 hours?
Huh?
If you could do 10 hours and work for yourself, you're doing very good, because let me tell you, my minimum working for myself was 14 hours a day, minimum. That's if I didn't have a whole lot of paperwork to do at the end of the day after everybody left. But it was a minimum of 14 hours a day. So
right. But people
10 hours a day, you put good.
We talking working 10 hours a day so we can start making $1,000 every day. Now, was you making $1,000 a day? Everybody talk about the work. Don't nobody talk about the money. Every time I talk about the money, you know what they say? Stop talking about money.
It's all about the money. It's all about the money.
Stop talking about money. People don't want to hear how much money you make like you bragging. I'm not bragging. I'm telling you what we need to do. This ain't bragging. Get your tail away. Get away. You know I don't like you. Get away. Little dog. The dog made me mad. I don't like the dog. Gave the chicken the bread. The dog ran over there and took the bread from the chicken. The cat was running and all this. Anyway, if we can make $1,000 a day for 90 days, we will have the capital to start building and doing something to make a difference in this world. That's all I know. If y'all can do it without the money, please let me know, because I ain't never seen. It's been 20 years, everybody talking about this mess. They just talking. Without the money, you can't get nothing done.
Nope.
You can't get it done.
Yeah, the people always see money as a bad thing, like money is the root of all evil and stuff like that. But no, sometimes money can be the pathway to justice. It can be the pathway to good. Do you know what I mean? It's not always a bad thing. It's money is the root of all evil in the wrong hands of the wrong person, or the right hands of the wrong person. Sorry, that's what it's all about. But yeah, yeah, Mike, are you? What do you want to do, man? Are you going to go and do your reaction videos?
Yeah, I need to go.
Did you take some ginger?
And there's just a little tiny phlegm that's in the wrong place. It ain't even no. There she go. There she go right there. That's my buddy right there. That made a big difference. Yeah, but it's okay. What you doing?
What you doing?
What you doing? Huh? Coffee. She is.
You're like a king out there, man.
That little girl is so beautiful. She listens. She does her best. And I think her husband the same way.
Is that Ariel that you're talking about?
Yeah, Ariel is amazing. What you got? You great make that for you and your coffee? Yeah, I made coffee. Let me see. Filipino coffee. Look, it's
Hello,
very...
Ariel. Hello.
Yeah, she put it over top of my face. Go home. Since they don't have an upstairs here, go upstairs. They just say, go home.
Get on the roof.
Yeah, get on the roof. Go get on the roof. Stand on the roof. Yeah. If I take a bath and stuff, I might feel better. What's up, man? So anyway, yeah, I'm praying that the YouTube channel. Only thing I know is our numbers are dropping because there's no new news on the Jay-Z. When they said Jay-Z name in the lawsuit, that brought the numbers up a little bit. But as far as the Puffy case, Puffy in jail, ain't nothing going on. Ain't no real new news.
Mike, there's loads. There's loads since the fall of the documentary the other day.
What new news? What?
So fall of Diddy. It's a 5-part documentary. So there's loads of different people in that have never talked before. So there are videos floating around about them as well.
Okay.
But today's just been my first day off for like the last 2 weeks, so I've not been able to have time to look for videos and stuff like that. But especially episode 5 of that, there's one in particular guy that used to be he used to be Diddy's PA for 2 years.
Yeah, I think we did that.
Have you already done that one? Okay.
I think P. Diddy documentary.
It's called The Fall of Diddy.
I see a documentary part 1. Surviving.
Yeah, no, it's not the one that was released a couple of weeks ago. It's literally released about 3 days ago. It's called. The name of it is The Fall of Diddy.
Yep, The Fall of Diddy. The indictment, TMZ. Yeah.
No, not TMZ one. Not TMZ. That's not The Fall of Diddy.
The Fall of Diddy. It says the full story of Diddy documentary.
Yeah. But it's not that. This was by ID, the channel called ID, and it's called The Fall of Diddy. But there's other ones that have similar names, but it's not that. It's not the one by TMZ, and it's not the one by Peacock.
Oh, I see one. Check this out. Dang, that joint say 11 hours. The Fall of Diddy, episode 1, the making of the Meagle. Dang, son. Surviving Diddy, episode Sorry, y'all. This cough is so ugly.
Yeah.
Long story short, I do some of these, but my point is, it ain't no new news. It's all
Well,
you know,
today,
the 30.
allegedly, today we're going to find out who did his co-conspirators.
Good. When we get some new information on this mess, 𝗕𝗟𝗡𝗞 think because I'm in the Philippines uploading and recording, the numbers just dropped the whole lot. But it's funny because I want to see. Well, I don't want to see how low these numbers are going to drop. What my next move is, but no matter what, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I just want y'all to know. I want y'all to know because y'all are my true supporters. Don't you hate when somebody's they hide shit from the supporters and stuff? I hate when people do that. When the money, none of your business. But I honestly can say thank you, Jesus, that since I left my job, we have been making at least twice as much money as I was making on that job. I say it again. And I keep saying this about the money because we had to fire somebody who kept telling me not to say, I got to do this shit my way, man. Because if it don't work, then I ain't going to say, well, if I was talking about the money, maybe it would have worked. Maybe it would have worked. I'm crazy, man. Don't y'all know that by now?
Yeah, I personally, I still think that we need to try and do at least one live on the main channel.
Yeah, Murphy, and we were supposed to do that at 430. Now we have 435,000.
Exactly. So if we can drag some of those people over to this channel as well, I think that you'll find that the numbers are going to go up. So long as we keep it tame and we're we're talking about.
Yes, it is, Barry. Shout out to Barry. What's up, man? Barry, I really appreciate seeing you in the chat, man. I just want to keep it real with a lot of people, especially you, Crystal. Crystal's in the house. Crystal, I thought I bought more shoes in that bag. That I pulled them shoes out. It was like 2 pairs of shoes. I'm like, what? Nah. But I'm coming back. And I'm hoping to come back and do 2 months. And we are going to push all the YouTube channels in the Philippines and start doing some things in the Philippines. And the reason why I picked the Philippines because I like to come see Mina. Say what? And we can actually get cheaper work and our money go further. So
Mike, I think that the young lad behind you, I think that he wants to come and say hello to you. He's just like hanging around behind you.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a father. I was mad at me. We riding on a tricycle and she comes, who's your dad? And all that little boy knows that his father's not with him. You don't need to stop. You made him he'd feel sad and stuff. Oh my God, some of these adults, man. Anyway.
Yeah, it's just time to get closer.
Yeah. So when I first got here, they check you out a little bit and everything. Now he knows that I'm recording, so he come and see if we're gonna play or have some fun. And I play with them, have fun with them. The other one is older. That's Cal. I call him Sakal. And he laughs. He likes that. Sakal. But kids, man, you can have fun with kids, man, and have them do the things that they want to do and stuff. But I'm happy to say that every day we have made twice as much. If I stayed on that job, well, see, if you was on the job, you can make that and what the job paying you. The job was in the way, man. That's 8 hours plus an hour to drive there and an hour to get back. And now you're frustrated. If you focus on something and get into a deep focus on something with no interruptions, once you get deep into this focus, You right here, you deep into the focus. When something interrupted, you got to start all over and get deep again. It takes time to get deep again. So if you stay deep into that focus, you can probably come up with ideas to stop world hunger, but you got to stay deep in that focus on it. People don't realize that. Only thing they know is I'm programmed to say you need a job where they rob you. You doing all this work and they paying you pennies.
Yeah, absolutely. And what some people don't realize is that this is your job. So it's not like you don't have a job. This is your job. So
Right.
it's like,
And you can
what I mean?
abuse it. You can abuse it. Like getting up when I got up. I got up and the first thing I had to do was turn on this. I came out here just to plug up my phone, my cell phone. And I've been out here talking to y'all for an hour or so.
Yeah.
You got to do it. You got to do it.
I think Mike, go and do your reaction videos so that then you can spend some time with your new family, right?
Yeah,
and enjoy your holiday and enjoy the weather. I'm not trying to take control of your channel. I'm saying what's best for you.
Yes, you are. Somebody told me you trying to take over the channel. They told me that a long time ago. Watch him. He trying to take over your channel. And
I can guess who that was.
And I'm like, no, you don't understand. This Mike Cross said.
Exactly.
You can't take nothing
MC
from me.
MC and MJ. MC comes before MJ.
How you gonna take something from me? I don't understand that part. Let's see how that gonna work. God damn! If people said that I'm gonna get sued, you're gonna get sued.
You're gonna get sued for what? What are you gonna get sued for?
But if I get sued, I mean, just because somebody's suing you, that don't mean they automatically win.
Who's gonna sue you?
I sued somebody and I won, and I still didn't get paid. People don't know the realization of the world. This guy wrote me a bounce check for my studio. Then his father came and wrote me a bounce check. Boy, I was mad. Took them both to court. Dun, 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 dun. The story you about to hear is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent. That man, that judge hit that gavel. Guilty. Pay the fine plus court fees. Yeah. Oh, shucks. I came out the courtroom all proud and everything. They looked at me. Said, yeah, y'all suckers lost. I won. Now they got to pay. Huh? Got to pay. Huh? Yeah, you got to pay. Judge said you got to pay. Huh? You got to pay. When you going to pay? Huh? How many years I still ain't got the money? Okay, that's all right. From now on, Mike Cross take matters into his own hands. Yeah. And I remember getting a job again because all this people telling me, well, shoot, I take him to court. I sue. And I listen to them. You're right. Everybody that's hearing my voice, y'all know that's right. Somebody owe you money, they ain't pay, you take them to court. Right? Take them to court. Take them to court. The judge say, gotta pay. Yep. Nobody go that far. Everybody just say, I take him to court. You ever been to court? You ever take somebody to court and see what really happens? No. I have. And guess what? You still ain't paid. Shit. Nobody knows that part. Who went to court and won a case and then only time I know is I went to court and told the people because I owe a daggone credit card. Then they said, you got to pay. Cool. We made a settlement to pay, but they ain't show me where to take the money at. I can't get in touch with the people. So they start garnishing my check. Hell yeah, I'm going to get rid of that job. Trap. I'm down. I'm can't wait to see Nan Boo Boo. You can't garnish my check because I don't have a check no more. Can't garnish the check. I don't have. Now you got to come to me. Now what you want to do? Let's make a settlement, man, because I ain't paying the whole thing. Let's just get this behind us. I'm hoping to drop $10,000 on them and tell them to get the kick rocks.
Well, it'll be Diddy suing you next, Mike.
That's right. That's right. Diddy can sue me. And all these people, I cannot believe, dude, I cannot believe this. This dude, he got a, what do you call it? You know, when you get a ticket and they send you a ticket in the mail, $250 ticket over 30 days ago. So I paid the ticket. He's supposed to be paying $200 a week on the truck. That's what he said. So that's $200 plus the $250 ticket. Oh man, I'm gonna send you some money. Don't worry, I'm gonna send you some money. I'm gonna send you some money. I'm gonna send you some money. This morning I wake up with a cash app of $300. Is that to cover the ticket? And $50 go toward the 2 or 3 months you haven't been paying the truck note? Come on, dog. What I don't understand this. Because your eyes is bigger than your wallet. These are people that tell me what to do. These are the people that tell me what to do. And you can't get your act together. Bye, y'all. Let me get my act together. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta sit down and marinate. Yeah. Most definitely, man. But most definitely, man. Let me go. All right. I'm gonna do some Diddy documentaries. Bye.
Bye. We love you, man. We love you. Bye-bye. Have a good day.
Love
Get
y'all
with the back
so
boss,
much,
man. Go and have
Most
a bath.
definitely. Peace and love to all y'all. Peace out, y'all.
So,
as always, fun time with Mike. Fun time with Mike.
Yes, absolutely. I received something from Crystal. Crystal, my Cash App is not working. It's not letting me accept anything for some strange reason. So, why I don't use Cash App. So the only way right now is for PayPal, but Cassandra is now Cassandra is now in flight, so we'll just wait to get it to her, but it's not going to go through on Cash App.
Yeah, I've just dropped Steph's PayPal in the side chat. If anybody wants to donate, because it's yesterday was all about Cassandra. Today we're on. Whenever we drop the PayPal's here, all the money goes towards the cause. If we drop it on Steph's channel, which I'll drop as well, all that money goes towards Steph trying to get her money together for StreamYard. 2 seconds. I put your YouTube channel again. Oh yeah,
no worries, Star. Hey, Star. Glad you're here. Welcome everyone that came in after the roll call. Those who are late and brought their notes. Those who are late.
Hold up your notes, Star. Hold up your notes, Star.
What is this to hear?
To hear.
Oh, this is the Philadelphia thing. Okay, thank you, Tahir.
Oh, is this what's happening right now?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. We had a similar thing happen quite a few years back, where a 747 had to land on the the main motorway in England called the M25. I think it was the M25, or it might have been the M4. I don't know. Somebody will probably correct me. But it had to literally land on the motorway. Could have been a 737.
Yeah, it must be. I mean, they got it. Everybody out there, looks like. I wonder what part of Philly this is. I've only been out there once. Stephanie, you're going to succeed so well. I love the way you talk and you present your arguments. You remind me of myself, passionate. You have the facts to back, and you don't react with anger. Thank you, RC. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I try. Oh my God, this just happened. What's going on with these aircrafts? I think the drones are affecting their computer systems, maybe even tampering with them on purpose. I blame the Musk man. Well, we'll see. Steph, you get both. I get both. Crystal, I get both what? What am I getting both? Oh, you're asking me if I got both? Let me see. There's something else? Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate that. Thank you, Crystal. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you to Jamie. I received your donation as well. I was close to Roosevelt.
Thank you to here as well for bringing this up as well, because we didn't know that this was going to happen. So
yeah, absolutely. Prayers for Pennsylvania, absolutely. There's a lot going on in the world. Take a step back and look at what's important and what maybe is not so high up on the list. Perspective, right? Perspective.
can I just say, I know that we're looking at something. Oh, it started 7 minutes ago. Tia's let me know that it started 7 minutes ago.
Valerie, Steph, go to bed. Love you. I love you too, Valerie. Valerie caught me out. Caught me slipping.
Can I just ask people in the side chat as well, right? And it's only for one purpose, because we're trying to get Steph monetized on her channel. So if you've got a chance, if you're able to, can you pop over to Steph's channel? I've just dropped the link, and like the video on her channel as well, please. Just stay there for at least 30 seconds, because then it counts as a view, and then pop back over here if you want to, or you can stay on there because it's been streamed on both, so it doesn't matter. It's just about what you'll see in the side chat. That's the only difference.
I love Stephen Murph energy and maturity. I will get to know Mike more, but he seems solid. And if Stephen Murph are with him, I know he's got to be a great person. Thank you, Golden Queen H.
Golden Queen, he really is. He's a solid, like one of the most solid blokes that I know. I know that was a really British thing to say. Solid bloke. He's a proper solid bloke.
He is. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm down to my last few hours after paying bills. Gotta find a job I can do from home. Don't be sorry, Star. Everybody has what they have. Like I said, for me, it's definitely about building the channel, getting to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. And thanks to you guys, I am closer to the 4,000 watch hours than I am to the 1,000 subscribers. Actually, last time I looked, I was pretty close to 3,000 watch hours. So we're doing good with the watch hours. It's awesome. So now maybe let's pull in some.
It's not about. Yeah, it's not always about money. Even though we're dropping PayPal's, it's not about the money so much. It's about subscription to the channel, and just watching the video. Even if you just press play on the video and watch and put it on silent, even if you've already seen it, it adds to it. Yeah, or don't watch. You don't have to watch it.
Just let it play. Yeah, just let it play in the background.
Yeah. You don't need to watch it. It's just YouTube has such silly rules. That you need to get to a certain point to be able to be monetized. And what we're trying to get Steph to a point is that she can do this full time, so that she can fully concentrate on the mission and what we're trying to do. That's the only reason why we're asking for any content creators out there that want to clip this and me saying this. Go for your life. We don't care. We really don't care. Okay, so because all you've done is drive traffic towards Steph. So there you go.
Mike has a heart of gold. Me, Michelle. Did it? I wonder, is it on the road or did it hit something? Does anybody know?
Can somebody? I'll Google the details of it.
Thank you. Thank you, Star. Appreciate you, Star. Thank you.
Golden. I've got my music channel, which is Murphy James Music. People keep putting up Stu Boy Murphy 24, but that's from years ago. And Stuart, by the way, is my middle name, so some people call me Stu. That's why.
Thank you, Mary. Mary, that is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. You probably the one that's I was like, boy, your streaming is like, my streaming time is like, it's consistent. It's pretty good. So thank you, Mary. I appreciate that. It's definitely showing. Uncle Steph and Merv are solid people, and I can't forget Tahir. Absolutely, Tahir, the best producer in the world. In the world.
Has it been 2 weeks? Am I allowed to compliment him yet?
I don't know. I can't remember. But Tahir can always use an extra compliment.
Okay, yes, Tahir is the best producer in the world, and we love him. Right, that's another week. That's another week, my brother.
It is. Like, we could not do it with Tahir. See how he just pops up videos? Like, Tahir. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tahir. Text me. Yeah, you said it's close to. The plane was an emergency plane. 2 pilots, 2 doctors, 1 patient, and a family member all passed. Close to Roosevelt Mall. That's sad. I don't like little planes. I need me like a Trump-sized plane. I need like a house on wings.
Right. So there's oh no! Wait a second.
Thank you, Michelle. As always, the researcher, my research team, Michelle, Cassius, is it Claire, Storm. That's the research team. And of course, the email team that sends me videos all day, every day, Linda.
Well, I've got a report here if you want me to read it, Steph.
Yep, go ahead.
So, homes are on fire after small plane crashes in Philadelphia. Report. Officials say multiple structures are ablaze after plane with 2 people reportedly on board crashes into city's northeast. It's only a very short report. So, a small plane crashed into northeast Philadelphia on Friday evening, leaving several homes on fire. Local law enforcement confirmed to CBS News Philadelphia. 2 people were reportedly on the plane. Fire officials confirmed that multiple structures were on fire following the crash in the area of Cottman Avenue and Roosevelt Boulevard. It was unclear what led to the crash or the status of the 2 people. Videos posted on social media show a large explosion and a plume of smoke rising from the area. More details soon.
Okay. Thank you, Murph. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's fine. You can stalk my channel all you want. I love it. I love it. Somebody was leaving comments and like, I'm not a stalker. I was like, I never said you were. I'm good with it. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You know, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Hello, Raymond Gates. And it's cold out there too. So you think, oh.
To be honest, they're all probably running pretty much on adrenaline at the moment, so they won't be cold. It's really sad when you see, you know, I know that's the obvious thing to say, but it's just really sad when you see things like this, because it's only at moments like this at the moment where all communities come together and they kind of stand with each other. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why does it take something like this for a community all to step out on their doorsteps and come together and hug each other and just hope that everything's okay?
I think that's the time when most people come outside of themselves, right? Like you get out of your own self and you start looking at others.
But it's a bit like, so I don't know what you call it over there. It's like when you're driving down a motorway here, we call it rubbernecking.
When you're close to each other?
No, rubbernecking. So rubbernecking over here is like when you're driving down a motorway and there's been a crash on the other side of the motorway, and all of a sudden you find yourself in a traffic jam because everybody slows down because they want to look at what's happened. It's like, why is it your business? Why do you want to look at devastation?
Let me tell you, Florida, oh my goodness, they are bad with that. Like, I have never seen people so bad with, I call it just being nosy, but they are so bad that they will literally stop their car to like, and I'm like, are you, pull over? Are you kidding me right now? Like,
exactly.
And you know, if you're on like 4 or something like that, was like 4 is one of the worst. They say one of the worst interstates in the country for traffic. Like, do not be stopping your car to look on the other side to see what happened.
Especially if somebody's actually died, right, in that accident that you've seen. You know, when you're rubbernecking something on the other side of the road where you can see that the car has been completely crushed.
Right.
It's been completely crushed. So what is the expectation? What are you trying to look for? Are you trying to look for an unalived body?
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right. I don't know. I just think people, you know,
it's different. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a big fan of horror movies, but I know that when I'm watching a horror movie, it's a movie. It's not real.
Right.
It's not a snuff movie. And basically, what they're looking for is a snuff movie. They're trying to see if, did you see this? Did you see this?
Yeah. Yeah, people, you know, I mean, like they will stop their car, like literally. I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? And then you cause another accident because you didn't stop your car. It slowed down when there's really no need to. So.
And then you're causing people's, you know, lives not to. They're wasting like hours of their life because you're wanting to take a nosy out of the window to look at what's going on. It's just like,
yes, Brian, especially by Disney. That's why I don't know how people live in the Orlando, Kissimmee area, because I would lose my ever-loving mind because that traffic is always on. It's never off unless it's you know, unless it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. That's the only time the traffic is decent. But at any other time, it is on. Okay? Disney is the worst for traffic. Oh, God, goodness. All right.
What do you want to do, Steph? Are we going to stay with the Philadelphia thing until we find out more, or are we going to move on to the next video, or what do you think we should do?
We're going to go into the next video, and we'll check back in a little bit later with this and see if there's any updates. So let's go ahead. Let me do that. All right, guys. Next video. Ready to hear? What's up, YouTube? How you doing? I'm just saying VB with Murph filling in for Mike while he's over in the Philippines. The next video is just sad. Jennifer Aniston leaks something. What is she leaking? Let's find out.
We're just trying to get to the Barack bottom of this. Okay. Well, no diddy. Pause. We just trying to figure out what's going on with Michelle and Barack Obama. As today, man, it's been resurfaced. Well, since last night, it's been resurfacing that the divorce rumors are potentially true between Barack Obama and Michelle Obama amidst the absence of her showing up to the Trump events. Let's go ahead and hear what PDB has to say about this.
Jennifer Aniston has turned off comments on Instagram after DM leaks of affair with Barack Obama. Okay, what is the DM leaks, Rob? Can you pull up to see if there's DM leaks? Tom, your thoughts on this?
Well, here's what I think. First of all, why does it matter what's happening in their relationship? But what I found was very interesting was the story was broke by Yahoo.com Entertainment.
They still exist.
8 years ago, would have Yahoo.com Entertainment been allowed to say anything negative about Barack Obama? Hell no.
Of course not.
Would they have been allowed to? They weren't even allowed to cover the girls, the Obama girls. Do not cover them as teenagers.
Jennifer Aniston has turned off comments.
So you got Jennifer Aniston cutting off comments, and you also have Yahoo going after Obama. Yes, times are changing. Obama was recently booed, as y'all seen in the video prior to this, in relation to him. And you can clearly see that America is not the same. We aren't the same gullible individuals going for the mainstream narratives on everything anymore. Jennifer Aniston making these comments private, turning them off altogether. Is that really raise suspicion? Is that really raising suspicion, or is it just the result of her just not feeling like dealing with all that? You know, it could be one of the, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? She said, but it said Jennifer Aniston admitted affair with Barack Obama. Two friends alleged leaked DM went viral. As Shannon said, at first I laughed this off as a rumor. Me too. Now I'm seeing articles everywhere saying Jennifer Aniston's DMs to friends admitting her affair with Barack Obama have been leaked. Is this actually real? I don't know. I've been looking all day I've just been looking before we started this video, recording this video, been looking for the actual leak. It says, Bob Snyder said Candace Owens showed footage about a year ago of a man testifying about sexual conduct with Obama years ago in Chicago. It was very convincing. I remember that too. And I also remember my channel getting taken down somewhere around that time. The divorce rumors of a romantic relationship between actor Jennifer Aniston and former President Barack Obama took a wild turn on Thursday when when the user on X claimed that a leaked message allegedly from a friend. Okay, what is this leaked message? I got it. What could it possibly be? Hold on, before you even go to that, I think I guess. Okay, this is possibly the leaked message right here. A leaked DM from Jennifer Aniston's friend confirms that she is dating Barack Obama and divorcing Michelle has gone viral. Quote, he's with Jennifer Aniston. My old manager, now a friend, is connected to her inner circle. At a gathering with Jennifer's friends, the affair came up casually. Jennifer herself admitted it. They were sitting with a psychic, which makes it sound surreal, but it's definitely not a secret among her closest friends. What? I don't know. It could be a PR stunt. I'm just saying, could be trying to make him regain some sort of popularity with Jennifer Aniston on this list because, Big Mike ain't really too good. You know what I mean? You talk about roster. Anyhow, sources in Washington, D.C. political circles confirm this, as well as Aniston's circle in New York and L.A. While this is being reported by multiple outlets, there has been no confirmation of the alleged divorce or affair from either parties as of yet. More to come. Now, I told y'all in the second clip, Barack was seen celebrating the inauguration weekend in Washington without Michelle Obama with ongoing divorce rumors. The former president attended a private dinner in a secluded room accompanied by an unidentified woman. Ooh. see no unidentified woman. I mean, I could be blind, but I don't see no unidentified woman. I don't know. People gonna stretch this as much as they possibly could. You feel me? They gonna take this to every possible level they possibly can in terms of stretching it to be true. I don't know it to be true whatsoever. We just trying to connect the dots right now. Now we're gonna let what is the name? What is this? WFF News on TikTok. Explain her perspective on this.
Rumors are swirling that Barack Obama and Jennifer Aniston are having an affair, and that is the real reason that Michelle has been MIA. The real reason that she didn't attend Jimmy Carter's funeral, and the real reason that she's not attending the Trump inauguration. I had no idea that this is a rumor that's been going on since October, and that they were even on the cover of In Touch magazine. I guess I was too preoccupied with the presidential election.
Or they did a really good job of making sure that this type of story didn't get out. You know, they're pretty good at those type of things.
Occupied with the presidential election. But I guess back in October, Jimmy Kimmel even asked Jennifer about it on his show. Watch this.
Do you ever worry about that? Like, for instance, this is a magazine that came out a couple of weeks ago. In fact, said the truth about Jen and Barack.
That was of all the calls you get from your publicist where you're just like, oh no, what's it going to be? Or the email saying, you know, some cheesy tabloid is going to make up a story, and then it's that.
Yeah. Does your publicist ever go like, is there any truth to this? Or is it...
No, that is absolutely untrue.
Well, I know it's not true. Yeah. I just don't know if everybody knows.
Well, it is untrue.
Oh yeah, Jimmy, because we're all taking your word for it. Could it be possible that America's sweetheart could turn into a home-wrecking villain? Because we all know everybody would take Michelle's side. As always, I want to hear what you think about all of this.
What did this do for the base of Michelle Obama, huh? What does this do for her base? Everybody, the Barack Obama and the Michelle Obama together, like it was the black king and queen, so to speak. But somebody said that they don't believe this for a second because Obama don't even like that. If you get what I'm trying to say. I'm afraid to say it, man. I can't put it on this channel. I'll let the other channel say it because you know what I mean. Somebody else said, I don't believe it for a second. Great rumor. She's missing some parts Barack might be used to. Oh my God. She is packing sausage. The intel is correct. Oh my gosh. I don't think Jennifer Aniston is packing no type of sausage, bro, like whatsoever. Anyhow, we got to move on. Now, let me bring out of this screen. DC insider and journalist Jessica Reed Cross confirms that it's not if Barack and Michelle Obama will announce their divorce, but when. Her report states with certainty Jennifer Aniston and Barack Obama were definitely a couple. Let's see if he gonna take our laughs away. You know, we over here chuckling at this rumor.
Breaking right now. An extraordinary mystery developing over the state of President Obama and Michelle's marriage. Now, there has been a huge amount of speculation as to what exactly is going on after Michelle first missed the funeral of the former US President Jimmy Carter. Some folks said that was because she didn't want to have to sit next to Donald Trump at the event. But then the announcement that she was also going to be skipping Trump's second inauguration, something she didn't do, remember, back in 2017. Now insiders are predicting an Obama divorce announcement. And I want to bring you this exclusive reporting from Jessica Reed Krause, who is the author, very well connected. Should point out she is a Trump and RFK junior ally, but a very well-connected cultural journalist who publishes the House in Habit Substack. And she has reported overnight, the question now isn't if But when? If I had to guess, they will wait until after the inauguration to announce it. Timing, you know, is everything. And yet the story doesn't end there. For months, I've heard Jennifer Aniston's name tied to Barack. At first, it seemed ridiculous, but the rumors have remained steady among New York and LA circles. Yesterday's DMs, that's someone who is one of her sources who has communicated with her directly. This is something Jennifer publishes often. He's with Jennifer Aniston. My old manager, now a friend, is connected to her inner circle. At a gathering with Jennifer's friend, the affair came up casually. Jennifer herself admitted it. They were sitting with a psychic, which makes it sound surreal, but it's definitely not a secret among her closest friends. Now, Jessica goes on, if this is true, it changes everything. The Obamas have been a symbol of stability and grace for years. A revelation like this would completely shatter that image. And for someone like Michelle, who spent her life embodying tradition and loyalty, it must feel like an unbearable betrayal. For now, it's all whispers, but the whispers are getting louder.
Loud. When I say they are loud, I mean they are super loud. They are screaming loud right now. Again, when I first heard about it, this AI picture of Jennifer Aniston that I just scrolled down to just took my complete thought process away. I'm glad that I came to this screen before. What was I saying? Yeah, Michelle Obama should be hurt. No, but on a serious note, when I first heard about this, I definitely was over here like, nah, this can't be true. Nah, I don't believe it. And even right now, there's just a great deal of disbelief still on my end. However, I can't put nothing past nobody these days. Like, the weirdest stuff becomes to be true, and the stuff that seems more common sense is being debunked, right? I don't know. I feel like she's smarter than this. Could this somehow be a distraction? Maybe. Somebody says an AI operation has begun under President Trump. It's a surveillance state on steroids, whatever that means. Now, Megyn Kelly actually chimed into this, and I'd love to get her thoughts on this. We're probably going to just do about a cool 3-4 minutes of what she's bringing to the table, and then move on.
Got to spend a minute on the Obamas, because there seems to be some momentum picking up in the rumor mill about their marriage. All right, I'm going to bring you what I know. First, on January 15th, in the Substack of Jessica Reed Krause, also known as House and Habit, she's well connected in some circles and worked for RFKJ for a time, right? Didn't she? She was close to RFKJ. Close to. She posts the following. And she's been right about a lot, this gal. Michelle Obama's absence at Jimmy Carter's funeral certainly raised some eyebrows, but yesterday's announcement that she won't be attending Trump's inauguration confirms something is definitely going on between her and Barack. She said whispers about cracks in their relationship have been circulating in D.C. for over a year now, but this feels like the first public proof of a marriage on the rocks. The question now isn't if, but when. If I had to guess, they will wait until after the inauguration to announce it. Timing, is everything. And yet the story doesn't end there. For months, I've heard Jennifer Aniston's name tied to Barack. At first, it seemed ridiculous, but the rumors have remained steady among New York and LA circles. I should reiterate to the audience that Aniston has denied it, saying, I don't even know him. I've seen Michelle more than I've ever seen him.
Didn't get that part. Oh, I didn't see that clip.
And
so
Jessica cites a DM she received the day before. Quote, he's with Jennifer Aniston. My old manager, now a friend, is connected to her inner circle. At a gathering with Jennifer's friends, the affair came up casually. Jennifer herself admitted it. They were sitting with a psychic, which makes it sound surreal, but it's definitely not a secret among her closest friends. Then yesterday, Meghan McCain had a discussion about this on her show, suggesting she is hearing the same. She had on 𝗟𝗓𝗄𝗢, who's a reporter, saying, fast and furious loud, I've been hearing this rumor about the Obamas getting a divorce from reputable people. I'm not talking about TMZ, she says. I'm talking about very serious journalists telling me they are hearing that the Obama divorce rumors are true.
Now, at first glance, if I was somebody who wasn't doing this for the last couple of years, When I first hear that, I go, no, I don't believe it. But with all of the whistleblowers coming out, well, accidental whistleblowers whom are getting filmed at these luncheons, leaking information like Biden and everybody going after President Trump and amongst other things, I can say that that part is believable.
And Tara, who's a senior political correspondent for Puck, says, I've certainly heard it for a while too, even before Michelle said she wasn't coming to the inauguration. I do not know whether this is true at all, but if it is true, it truly would be a political earthquake in Democrat circles. Never mind America. I don't remember a presidential divorce in modern history. What do you guys make?
Me either.
Oh, man. So I started hearing murmurs about this a while ago too, and I guess so. I asked Ashbrook, and he confirmed. Ashbrook was like, because he hangs out with a lot of
psychic there.
We did it with a psychic.
Yeah, and so that's the thing is, how awesome must have that situation been that the psychic was like, I see a president in your past that you're currently dating. And she's like, oh, it's Barack. You're right.
And then like through the crystal ball, it's like, I'll be there for you. Oh my God, it's Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston, it was her circle of friends there allegedly discussing this. I mean, we don't know. But
that's how you know it's true.
Is it so hard to believe?
Like, when a woman tells another woman, yeah, you can tell me, I'll keep a secret, the phone's already out. Now it's about to hit a group chat. So that is to me, the most conclusive piece of evidence.
Some of you are married. Did you see the post he put out to celebrate her birthday?
Yeah.
Was it her birthday or their anniversary?
He did.
He chose the least attractive photo of her that's ever been released. I mean, this is just wrong. Michelle Obama can look very nice in a photograph. This ain't it. She's got the kerchief on her head. They're about 20 feet apart.
She probably decided to come in all earthy that
this
day.
Intimate dinner. And he looks great. This is classic, right? Like, he's like, this is a great picture. He's got the 1,000-watt smile. And she looks terrible. Why would he do this?
Megan, if I posted that photo, I certainly wouldn't be dating Jennifer Aniston.
You'd be a dead man?
I'd be a dead man.
I'm gonna let them have it. Make sure y'all go visit the Megyn Kelly show on YouTube as well to watch the full clip of that. But yeah, man, they said that apparently Jennifer Aniston might not be as tight, if you know what I'm saying. Big Mike.
Okay.
Well, first thing that I'm going to say is until innocent until proven guilty, Jennifer Aniston is my bae. She's my bae. Right? Always has been since I was a teenager. She's been my bae. So
my focus is a little bit different, and I hate to go here, but I'm going to go here. And if you know me, you know
you go for it, my stuff.
So the comment about Michelle Obama looking terrible, that could be taken in a different context, depending on who you're talking to, right? Now, maybe to you or her, Michelle Obama looks terrible in her picture. To me, Michelle Obama looks like a regular woman.
Yep.
Right? Of her culture. Of her culture. Yep. Okay? And what a lot of us look like when we're not trying to be dolled up for the night. We're just trying to, be comfortable and can still be comfortable and look good. I don't know where it is written that she has to be dressed up so everybody can feel comfortable. Why can't she just wear whatever she wants to wear?
Exactly.
Does it make her less beautiful? Like, that could really come across as an offensive comment. And because you know what happens when, one side plays against the other side. right? And that could really come across as you are saying her natural self is unappealing to you.
Yeah.
So let's see what you look like with your natural self, Megyn Kelly, without all your makeup. If you just want to hang out with your husband and not be dolled up for the night, let's see what you look like without the foundation and the eyeshadow and the mascara. Will your face look as young? I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's again, this is clickbait, man. It's absolute clickbait.
I'm just saying that can really be misconstrued.
Look back to that clip. Look back to that clip where even he said, the guy that was showing the video said, "Well, I don't see any mysterious woman there." And then you just see her coming in at the very last second, but you don't see who it is. It's just a woman wearing a big brown coat with blonde hair, and they're saying that that's Jennifer Aniston. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, like, people need to be careful in the perception that they're giving off when they say certain things. Because to say, oh, she has the kerchief on her head, first of all, yeah, I don't remember ever calling it a kerchief, but okay.
It's a load of falafel. It's a load of falafel. That's what it is.
Like, some people need to be a little bit careful with what they say, especially when you're, talking about someone from a different culture from yourself. You don't know what it is for their culture to, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like me looking at someone in a different culture is opposite of mine and not feeling like they're beautiful because they're wearing their, natural whatever they wear, right? She wasn't dressed down. She wasn't dressed down. She just was,
You can dress however
she was just casual. She was just casual.
However the flip you want to dress, right? And I was just about to swear, but I'm not going to do it because I've done it far too many times today because it's my first day off in a while and I've been like ADHD and like mad. So I'm trying not to swear. So apologies if I end up swearing.
I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it at that. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments. I'm just saying that comment. You see how I was like, oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
On that note, Steph, do you want to lead us out of this one and into the next?
Yeah, let's get out of this because this is to definitely get sticky. So anyway, y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell me, Uncle Mike. I'm just saying, VV and Merv. Told you so. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Woo! Yes. See, and this is why that this is where people start to call out the racial insensitivity. I won't say racist. I'll say racial insensitivity, cultural insensitivity. This is where the cards start to get played because she had no right to say that she looked terrible in a kerchief that we don't even call a kerchief. Like what? Who wears a kerchief? Like some old, you know what? Like some old 1815 type of stuff. I'll say that. No, ma'am. Not okay. And before you comment on somebody from a different culture and what they're wearing and what doesn't look appealing to you, you might want to just think about it.
Do you call it a kerchief or you call it a handkerchief?
A handkerchief is what you blow your nose on.
Yeah, but it's also something that you wear in your side pocket on your suit.
Right, in your side pocket, and that's the handkerchief, and you blow your nose on it.
So
but
what's a kerchief?
We don't call it a kerchief when we put it on our head. It could be a head wrap. It could be a bandana.
A bandana, right? So so we call it a bandana.
A kerchief is like, it's one of those words. It's like, what are we talking about? No, that's not for us. We don't wear kerchiefs. You know, we don't wear those. Bandana. She had a little bandana, and
What
it
the
wasn't
fuck
even.
are
It
you
was more.
talking about?
It was more like a scarf, right? It was more like a scarf star because a bandana usually, it's usually just like solid color and like maybe a design on it, but hers had actual, print and stuff on it. So more like a scarf or a head wrap, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
We wouldn't do that. No.
So you can see how much I know about women's fashion.
No. Yeah. I mean, just for, like I said, this definitely
especially
goes
black.
into the cultural category because when
I was
she
going
said
to say, especially black women's fashion. I know everything about black women's fashion.
Right.
I know literally zero.
Right. A bonnet star would be more of it's a full head covering like a hat and you put all your hair in it. Matter of fact. Hold on. Maybe.
I think we've opened a can of worms here, haven't we?
Bonnet. This is what a bonnet looks like. Okay. So if she had a bonnet on, she would have this on and she would tuck all her hair in here like so.
Yeah, that's what Jag wears, isn't it?
Yes, and she would go to sleep in it. Now,
yeah.
If you wanted to wear, and you know what? See how it's just sitting here, right, waiting for me. See, if you wanted to wear like a headscarf or something like that, just take that and you could wrap it up like that, and you could do one of those, or you could do one of these, like whatever. So yeah, a kerchief is not what we would call it, and I'm just saying that could be misconstrued. I'm going to assume that she just doesn't know, and I'm not going to pull any cards and put any cards down. I'm just saying that, So now that we've gone through that, anybody else from the cards want to say anything? I'm going to the comments because I was like, I totally went.
You were like Scooby-Doo.
Exactly. So, I thought that was a type of clothing. It was like a scarf. So this is like a scarf. You could wear it, in different ways, but hers had print on it, so hers is probably could have been a little bit smaller, but you can wrap it whatever way you want to wrap it around your head. And it's just easy to sometimes, you don't feel like doing your hair or you just want to wear something different. It's just like, that's just, what it is. Like, I mean,
yeah, I wear bandanas because I'm growing my hair, so I'm slicking it back and growing my hair. So I'm wearing a bandana to keep it back.
Yeah, I don't have a bandana with me, but it's usually like, you remember Tupac used to wear bandanas all the time. So, that was more like a bandana. It's like usually a square and you fold it like into a triangle and then and so, yeah, but like, scarf, bonnet, yeah. Head wrap would also be considered a head wrap too, or a scarf, depending on what you want to call it. Yeah. There's an old school term I haven't heard it called that in a really long time. Yes, it is a very old school term, like 1800s old school term, Lisa. Yeah, I agree. That was the night out dinner with them. Yeah. And I mean, who said she has to get dolled up to go out, especially if it's her birthday? I'm gonna wear what the hell I wanted to wear. Like, I mean, good grief. These people think that everybody's supposed to, appease to them. So, let me get dressed up so people can feel comfortable. Imagine that. Imagine that. Well, let's all pretend I didn't say anything about not wearing pants. Mary, I don't even know what's going on right now. I don't even know. It's not a race thing, but Black women are just different about their hair and how they cover it. Yeah, it's not necessarily, I mean, I would say it's a cultural thing. Like maybe not everybody does it in every different culture. But for us, that's just not something that we call it. We are not going to call it kerchief. Like a handkerchief is like you stick in here, you blow your nose, and you put the little nasty little snot rag back in there, which I never understood that concept anyway, but okay. A bandana is what I used, or a beanie when it's cold. Yeah, a beanie, a little hat. Yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting. Rashad, let me know if you want to come up. I know what you're doing, so whenever you're free, if you want to come up, let me know. We'll drop the link for you. Hey, we can talk about the Jarvis Butts case with the missing girl in Detroit. Is there updates? Oh, about Naziah. Is that the Naziah Harris? I know there are a couple of people that are following it. I haven't heard anything recently. Just because, but I think just because I'm not reading my emails, not because it's not happening, but I did hear that there are some things going on with that case. I'm hearing it's turning into be, I don't know, maybe a little bit messier than we thought it was. So I mean, I hope they find her, at least find her body. So, but I don't know. It's weird to me that they haven't even done that yet. And my question is, have they even gone in that house that they were trying to look in? So, well, up north we call it a toboggan. Yes, toboggan, another small hat. Yeah, spell it right. Yeah, I know what a toboggan is. I've heard that one before. I have super curly hair. I wish I could have straight hairstyles. Yep. I wear a bonnet to bed. Yes. Yep. Some men do. Like you have dreads, stuff like that, longer hair. Yeah. Bonnet. Supposed to keep your hair where it's like not tangling and, messing. I have curly hair. Also, let's see. Murph, is your phone fixed?
No, I've got a brand new one. Peeps. Brand new phone. Brand new phone.
Yes, Murph is back online with his phone. I wear zero makeup most of the time, no wrinkles, Botox, or anything. I have naturally curly hair as well, and it's like taming a. Yes, my daughters have, and I do too. Like my hair is just like forget it, give up. But my daughters have that softer hair where it curls a little bit nicely, but it could definitely and I'm frozen again. It could definitely take some time to get it straight and like blow dry it and straighten it out. And if it's not done within a certain amount of time from when you wash your hair, like, yeah, don't even bother. Like, just rewash it and try again, because it's going to be a 3-hour ordeal before you can straighten it or blow it out, so to speak. So I'll be right back, Murph. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. Go and get some food. You need more food.
I almost ended the stream twice today. I almost did a mic.
That's
I
because
don't know
you're
why.
tired. That's because you're tired. That's
I'm gonna
why.
click the end stream. I'll be right back.
Yes, star. Yes, star. Same number, my love. So feel free to WhatsApp me whenever you want. Yeah. So what else we got? I wear a bonnet to bed. Says Raymond. Kinky. I like that. Who else we got? And sorry if I'm repeating comments. I've just been chatting to somebody in the background whilst chatting to my lovely friend in the background whilst Steph's been doing her thing. Can we give a massive amount of love to Steph, by the way, because she's had a really stressful few days, and her birthday as well. So just put some love hearts or whatever you want in the side chat for our Steph, because she is amazing. She is amazing. And I'm totally ADHDing today, so apologies. Like I say, it's my first day off in like 2 weeks, and I've been dealing with a lot of stuff work-wise. So can we talk about Jarvis Butts case with the missing girl in Detroit? Is there updates? I don't know about that one, Raymond. Can you let us know more about that? Sorry if Steph's already mentioned that, but like I said, I was... what people don't realize sometimes is when we're live, we're constantly getting text messages from people and stuff. So it's like you've got to flip between the two and you kind of miss things. So if that's already been talked about, then I do apologize. But if not, then Raymond, I will drop my email in the side chat and you can email it to me if you'd like to. There we go. There's my email, and I'm going to drop. Can we also make sure that we go in because we're again, I know I sound like a broken record, but we're trying to get Steph's numbers up and watch views up so that she can get monetized on her channel so that she can start doing this full time. Because at the moment, everything that she does is voluntary. It's not paid for. She's just doing it for you guys, basically, and for the cause. So, hey, base girl, how you doing, my love? You okay? Sorry, I called you right. I'm from right. So for those that aren't from Yorkshire in England, right, we call everybody love, be it male or female. We call everybody love. You all right, love? How are you doing, love? You okay, love? Yeah, I'm fine, love. How are you doing, love? Yeah, I'm all good, love. How are you, love? That's how we speak to each other. It's quite boring conversation. You back?
All right.
You back?
Yes. Rashad, did
Are
you
we
want to
going
come up? I see.
Is Rashad here?
Huh?
Is
Yeah,
Rashad
he's here.
Oh,
Yes,
cool, man.
your new bromance.
Hey, me and Rashad are brothers, man.
Oh my goodness.
We met last night and we talked for about 6 hours.
Oh my goodness. I was like, I went, left, came back. They still. It was cool though. You want to come up? I'll drop the
Come on,
link.
Rashad. Come on,
Are you free
Rashad.
now? He was a little preoccupied, so I don't know if his schedule is freed up now. So if you want to,
No, literally though. Sorry, I'm just referring to people inside chat because of what I was just saying whilst you were away. So I would go up to, like, if I go to a shop and it's a guy behind the counter, he'll go, "You right, love?" And I'll say, "Yeah, I'm fine, love. How you doing, love?" It doesn't matter whether you're male or female. We just call each other love all the time. That's what we do. So
that's so interesting. That's like I call everybody man. Like, what's up, man?
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, man?
Man. All right, guys. Everybody's guys and men, so I guess whatever. Like, hey, you guys.
Hey, you guys. What, from the Goonies?
Yes. Hey, you guys.
Hey, you guys.
Oh man.
What was his name? What was that character's name?
I
can never remember his name.
It was Chunk and Sloth. His name was Sloth.
Yeah. No, he was. Was he Sloth? Was his name Sloth? Oh, okay. I thought you had
it
a
makes
better
sense
name.
now that you're grown, right?
Yeah, it does now. Because he was very, very slow.
That's how
But he was the best character in it.
You're gonna come live with me now.
Have you heard that they're making? Have you heard they're making Goonies 2?
Don't do
they're
it.
Making Goonies. They're making Goonies 2.
No, please don't do it. Don't do it. Leave it. Let it be. Oh,
it's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. Allegedly. I've been told. So I might be totally wrong, and it could be clickbait. So please don't take me at my word. But go and research it for yourself.
Oh no, I hope not. Oh, it's gonna be terrible. Well, I mean, not that the movie's gonna be terrible. I don't like remakes of things that are like classics to me. Like, don't do that.
No, it's not. It's not a remake. It's not a remake. It's with the same original cast.
Allegedly. Oh, okay. You could do that. You could do that. Okay.
Yeah.
We could do that. I don't like remakes though of like movies that are classics. I'm like, no, just leave my movie alone. Yeah, I could definitely see, a part 2 after freaking 35 years. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like the best film ever. I just don't want it to be disappointed because most of it, when they come back, right, with nostalgic films that we loved as kids, and they make a second part to it after so much time, it's normally so disappointing. It's normally it's like when they brought Beetlejuice back. When they brought Beetlejuice back, I actually really liked the second Beetlejuice, but it was nowhere near as good as the first one.
Yeah. Lisa, yes, we will definitely do another girls' night. That was fun. That was fun. And you know what? We might do it sooner than you guys think. So who knows? Maybe I'll find myself in some place where I can record a girls' night with everybody and Rashad.
It's not broke, don't fix it.
Oh my God, it's not him, is it? Get him off the screen. Get him off the screen. There's only one place for a man here.
What's up, Murph? What's up, Steph?
How you doing, my bro?
What's up? Did you get your phone fixed?
Did what? Say again.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got the. He has a delay. You got a delay?
Yeah, I'm connected. Hold on. Maybe I need to have it.
Are you in StreamYard or YouTube?
I'm in YouTube. No, I'm in Stream. What is this called?
Yeah, StreamYard.
StreamYard. I'm on StreamYard.
Okay, so you can hear us right now? Okay, cool. Go ahead. He said, did you get your phone fixed, Murph?
No, I got a brand new one. Delivered today, this afternoon. So it's still updating, but I'm able to do this. So it's all good. Did you download WhatsApp? No, he can't hear me, can he?
Rashad, can you hear us?
I hear you great. Can you hear me? There's a little delay though.
Yes.
How you doing?
Are you watching on YouTube or watching us on StreamYard?
I'm on StreamYard.
So your YouTube is not up?
Yeah, I know. I have a delay. I'm in StreamYard Studio.
Yeah, drop back out and come back in, Rashad.
StreamYard.
Yeah, drop back out and come back in.
Yeah.
StreamYard.
But I dropped the link, so I don't know if that's the problem. Because you know how my links are goofy at best. I love the Goonies, me too. I love the Goonies too.
Oh no, the Goonies is like the best. It's like there are certain movies that we saw as kids back in the 80s and 90s that are just like sacred, and it's just like as soon as somebody mentions the it's like making remakes of these films is just.
There's a delay though. I'm using my computer.
Right, can you hear me
I don't know
now?
why it's a delay. Yeah, he has a delay. It sounds like a YouTube delay. Usually that's what the YouTube is, a delay that long, but you're saying you're not watching on the YouTube. You're saying you're watching on you don't have your YouTube screen pulled up at all, right?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Are you on? Is he on your channel, Steph?
Are you on my channel? Or are you on Mike's channel?
Yes, I'm on your channel.
Are you looking at my channel now?
I'm not watching. I'm talking to you live. And it was.
Do you have my channel pulled up? You have my channel pulled up?
What I'd suggest is that he goes into Mike's channel because Mike's got the pro StreamYard.
All right, I'm gonna do that. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, come over to Mike's channel, and I'll drop the link again, or I'll have Murph drop it.
Yep. I'll drop it. Don't worry.
Yeah. Except that's what I do: blow it out, straighten it, etc. And if it's too late, I throw in curling product. Yeah, that detangler is something with the curly hair, man. That detangler is important. Trump deportation czar claims to have 75K missing children in the traffic X and safe.
No, that's been debunked. That's already been debunked.
Of course, with Merv as security in the background. Yes, Lisa. Of course, with Merv as security in the background for the ladies' night. Because Merv is going to be in the background and make sure everything is good.
I don't let Steph go anywhere by herself. Don't worry about that. She
Murph,
knows. She knows.
is he back on this side? Let's see. Murph, did you
Well, I've
drop the
just
link?
dropped the. Yeah, I've just dropped the link.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Murph,
Okay,
congrats on
okay.
your new phone. See if this is better now.
Hello.
This is better.
Can you hear me?
Is it better?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
there we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Yes,
We're
on time now.
Yeah, we can all hear each other in time now, in real time, because
Yes.
the difference is that because Steph's still using the free StreamYard, and on over here on Mike's channel, then we're using Pro StreamYard. Then there's a difference between
It's
the
an
two.
echo.
That's why. There's an echo.
You hear us echoing?
Yeah, and then I kind of hear it's like a 15-second delay.
Well, it's not, because you're answering us in real time.
Okay, so you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have
you're
you got?
good. Yeah, you're good.
Have you also, if you're on your laptop, have you also got YouTube open at the same time, or just StreamYard?
Yes, I do have YouTube open.
Right. So you need to close YouTube, or at least silence YouTube.
Okay, so I turned it off. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, is it better for you? Is there still an echo?
No, now because it sounded like you were saying it and then you were saying it again.
Yeah, that's because you had YouTube open
Yeah,
at the same time.
you had YouTube. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So how's
Yeah,
everybody
when
doing
you come
tonight?
up, you got to
Right,
mute
I'm
YouTube,
gonna let you.
or you got to.
I'm going to let you two chat for 2 seconds whilst I go for a wee. So,
Okay.
too much information,
Okay.
but sorry.
Okay,
Yes.
you have to let it
The
out.
Dark
You can't
Crystal. The Dark Crystal was a good one too. That was a classic too. I remember the Dark Crystal. Rashad, you remember the Goonies? We're talking about
Of
movies.
course, that
old
was
school
Sloth.
movies,
I heard y'all. I was watching the conversation as my daughter was running around here. You know, it was Sloth. You were right. Sloth was the one.
Yes,
Yes,
that was
Sloth.
the movie.
Yes, Sloth.
I'm sure we trying to think of other. Oh, somebody said Dark Crystal. I remember that movie too.
Oh, that was a good one. So we
The
gotta have one day.
Never-Ending
We gotta have a
Story.
conversation about good movies from back in the day. Because my favorite movie was Fresh. Any chess players in the chat? Thumbs up if you do.
I think I've only seen that maybe once.
If you know how to play chess, his sister was the queen and she had to protect her. It was a good movie. Whoever directed that movie, they did a great job.
Yeah.
So how's everybody doing?
My uncle definitely taught me how to play chess. So that was something that I don't know what it was, but you had to know how to play chess.
16 Candles. That was a good one too. Great movie. Breakfast Club.
Yeah. Breakfast Club was definitely a what's it called?
That was a good one. Can you hear me clear? Because I decided to use my computer because I had a new HP sitting here, and I prefer to use my laptop. And I said, let me turn it on. You know, I have it hardwired too, so I said, let me try it out. You know.
Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, standing before you know it, baby.
Oh, Footloose
was good too. Good.
And Jason's lyric. Jason's lyric was, yo.
Great movie.
Don't you forget about me? Don't you forget about me? Was the soundtrack to The Breakfast Club.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yes.
By a Scottish band called Simple Minds.
That was great.
Yes.
That was a great movie.
Yeah.
Oh, let's not forget about what was the movie when they what was the movie? They kept dying. They Flatliners. That was a good one too.
Yeah, Flatliners. Yeah, and they remade it a few years ago, and it was nowhere near as good. With
Dirty Dancing. Yes, Dirty Dancing. Nobody sits baby in the corner.
Yeah, that was a good one too. Do you remember? Did you ever see the movie Fresh, Murph?
Fresh. Remind me. It doesn't ring a bell, but
it was on a small market. It was an independent film. I like independent films. I used to always watch that. Are you a chess player?
Yeah, I love
All
playing
right,
chess.
so watch that movie. You'll understand each person in the movie. Certain people that were, I can't ruin it for you. They were taken out. They were considered as the pawns.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up straight after this.
Love and Basketball.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, that was a great
Love and
one.
Basketball. Yeah, I'll play you for your heart.
That was a good one too. I know that hit hard because you used to play basketball. Everybody, Stephanie used to be real good at basketball. You still got it though? You still got it?
Oh yeah. Like
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
My favorite. That was one of my favorites.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. What about that one?
That was one of my favorites.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Love
yeah,
that.
I definitely am before time. Yes.
Oh yes, that was a great one.
Yeah,
I don't know if everybody knows that Footloose was actually based on a true story.
For real?
Yeah, about a town.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's a true story. Footloose is actually a true story. Obviously, they didn't break into song every 2 seconds.
Yeah, Jamie, that was my movie.
Yeah.
That was a good movie too. Blood In, Blood Out. That was a good movie. And then if you're gonna say Blood In, Blood Out, let's not forget about American. Let's not forget about American Me. That was a good one too. American Me. That got James almost in trouble with the mob for real. So.
If we're talking about TV programs, though, right?
No,
right,
I could have got it wrong. Was it the other one? I could have got mixed up with American Me and the other movie we mentioned. I get them two mixed up: Blood In, Blood Out, and American Me, because they were both based on both the same thing: the Mexican mafia and the Black guerrilla family back in the day. Great movie. Flash. Yeah, I remember the scene with the water.
Yeah, Flashdance. Yeah, Flashdance. With the the most beautiful.
She was like, shh. No, I'm just saying.
The most beautiful woman that you've ever seen in the world, who just happens to be a welder and a dancer at the same time.
Yeah, wow.
What is that all about?
Yeah, wow. That was cool.
At first, there is nothing but a cold.
American. Mexican American Me all the way. Okay.
Scarface.
Classic. Godfather 2. Let's not forget about that.
But what about TV programs? What about Usual Suspects? Oh my God, that's one of my favorite films of all time.
Me too.
Kaiser Sose.
He was walking.
Kaiser Sose.
Yeah, Kevin Spacey did a great job in that. If we're going to talk about that too, let's not forget about American Beauty. That was a good one too.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it definitely was. Yeah,
that was great.
Have you ever seen it? I mean, you might have heard of it, Steph, but if you ever actually watched it,
it was a great movie.
What, American Me?
No, American Beauty.
Kevin Spacey.
I don't know that. No.
Great movie.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. Because a lot of stuff I watch, I don't know. I don't remember the names to either. So if I see like a part, I'm like, oh yeah, I see that. I've seen this before. But it's like a lot of stuff, like especially if I've only seen it once.
Right, Bass Girl.
The last stuff I don't remember. Yeah.
And Barbara saying,
nice picture too, Bass Girl.
Yeah, and Barbara J saying Grease. I mean,
Karate Kid. Yes. Speaking of that, Mary Gemini, Cobra Kai. I like how they transitioned from the movie over, and all the original actors were still in there.
I like it too. I like Cobra Kai. Yeah,
I'll tell you what, Cobra Kai. When Cobra Kai first started, I thought that it was really, really bad because I just think that it was because it started on YouTube, didn't it? When it first came over, it started on YouTube, and then slowly they moved it from YouTube to is it Netflix or wherever they moved it to, and the acting got better and better. The first series I thought was pretty shite, to be honest, but then it started to get better and better and better and better and better, and now they're in the final series now, aren't they?
Yeah, I believe so. I lost track because life happens.
Yeah, I lost track too, but it was good. It was good. I liked it.
You know what's pretty good? Russo. Yeah, Daniel Russo. You know it's really good too. There's a show on Netflix called The Madness. Did anybody see that show? That's really good.
Yeah, The Madness is brilliant.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, yeah, it's really, really good.
Oh, Ray, I didn't know that. Wow.
Boys in the Hood, yes.
Flashdance, she said, was in Pittsburgh, right? That's what she said. Wow.
Was it took place in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, it was set in Pittsburgh. Yeah. I don't know if it was filmed in Pittsburgh, but it was definitely in the film. It was definitely set in Pittsburgh, I think.
Yeah.
I can't say definitely and.
On Napoleon Dynamite, yes. That was me and my cousin and I's favorite movie. I actually brought it over one day. I know everybody remembers the bootleg CDs. I remember I had got that, and we watched it, and that movie was funny. That was classic.
So we used to have a guy that drove around. You remember like Blockbuster Video, right? Where you go to Blockbuster and you pick out your videos, or that later became DVDs, and then you rent them out and you take them home, and then you've got to take them back. So we used to have a guy when I was a kid that drove around in a really small, and when I say a really small, I mean really small white van. And then he'd turn up at your door, he'd open the back of the van and pull out these crates with all of these pirate VHSs in. And you need to pick which film.
Wow, you took it back. I said, wow, all right. So we're from
yeah.
You're from there.
Yeah, so we'd need to look through these, and literally when I'm saying crates, I'm talking about literal like milk crates, and these milk crates would be full of VHSs. So we need to, my mum would send me and my brother out and say, go and pick whatever you want. So we get one each.
Last Dragon B caught up.
Yeah, we need to drag each crate out, and we need to look and go, oh, we need to, we can, what are we going to pick? So there was stuff like Nightmare on Elm Street and stuff like that. And I'm talking like I was a young man. I was really young, but we were allowed to watch whatever we wanted because Mum just wanted rid of us for a couple of hours. You know what I mean? I remember getting when Nightmare on Elm Street, the 3D one came out, and we opened this video box, and there were two pairs of like glasses, 3D glasses in there, which just consisted of paper glasses with one blue eye and one red eye. That was it. And then we sat and watched this film expecting it to be like amazing and things jumping out at us. It was just like the weirdest experience of my life. I was just like, well, all I've seen is everything in red and blue. That's all I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, those are the good old days. Those were the 3D glasses. Bruce Leroy, The Last Dragon, classic. The Last Dragon. Who's the master?
Let's not forget about Juice. We're gonna Juice. That was a great one too. Yeah. I remember.
Has anybody seen the new Crow? The Crow.
No, I gotta check it out. But but that movie was scary though. I mean, it was the reason why I was scared is because they were saying how Bruce Lee had bad luck and it happened to his son.
Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah, I did see that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the original one. Yeah, so
that was great.
Yeah, so Brandon Lee died during the original Crow, and
that was it's weird.
And then they've remade it, and it just was nowhere near as E.T. Yeah, E.T. classic.
Untouchables, Donnie Brasco, Goodfellas, Bronx Tale. Yes, the girl from Bronx Tale. Yeah, shout out. She was from our area too, Terrell Hicks. Shout out to her. Beautiful still to this day. And that was
the original. The original Jurassic Park as well. The original Jurassic Park.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I was. Oh yeah, I did see that one. I'm thinking about the other one. I did see the original Jurassic Park.
The original Jurassic Park is untouchable.
Poetic Justice.
Don't try and remake it. Yeah, Poetic Justice, brilliant film.
Rest in peace to Tupac, one of the greatest ever.
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption as well.
Yes, man.
Yes. Short Circuit. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Johnny Five is alive. Johnny Five is alive.
Yeah.
Gremlins.
That one. Short Circuit. No, Short Circuit. What was the other one? Flight of the Navigator.
That was part 2 of that. Well, didn't they have a part 2 of that?
No. Short Circuit was that movie, but Flight of the Navigator was a little boy with the spaceship came down, and he was able to fly the spaceship, and he went back in time. And then when he went to go see his family, then he had to get back on and go back the other way so he could find his family again. Yes, Flight of the
No,
Navigator.
no,
Yes.
wasn't Short Circuit the one with Johnny Five is alive?
Yes, that's the one with
Yeah,
Johnny
that was
Five
the-
is
yeah,
alive.
that
Oh,
But
was-
right, yeah.
there's
Oh,
another
Flight
movie
of the
called
Navigator.
Flight of the
Sorry, yeah,
Navigator.
I misheard you. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
What
that
about
one?
what about Big Fun in Little China?
Oh, that was good.
I remember that one.
That's where Street Fighter came from.
Oh, say it again. Hold on.
Right.
Yeah. So Big Fun in Little China is where Street Fighter came from.
Oh, Kirk Russell. I remember
Yeah,
that one. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, you took it back.
Salinas.
Wow,
Salinas.
Oh, yes.
Salinas.
That's when Jennifer Lopez.
Batteries not included. Batteries
remember
not
that
included.
Yes,
that was a good one.
Oh yeah, batteries not included. That was it. Sorry. Yeah.
Speed, the original. Yes, Sandra Bullock. That was great. Yes. That was great.
Speed, yes. I still need to watch the first Jumanji. Yes,
You didn't watch
I
the
do.
first
I never saw that
Jumanji?
one. I don't think.
Did you ever watch
I don't
Weird
think so.
Science?
I don't remember it.
Oh yes. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Weird Science.
It's funny now. But it's just Weird Science. It's like now. It seems like that's what's going on now. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, true.
You know, but
Gremlins was another classic. The whole movie was filmed.
Mary Jane's Girl. Yes.
Midnight
SOS Band,
Club,
Renaissance.
Rick James, Mary Jane Girls, SOS Band, etc. The Renaissance Hotel, now 6th Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. All right, cool. What I used to call. Sorry, guys. I used to call 𝗓𝗟𝗡𝗅 I'm so small. They used to call you a gremlin. I hope not. The Wizard of Oz. Yes, The Wizard of Oz and The Wiz, both classics in their own right. The Never-Ending Story.
Yes, Jamie for the win. Yes. Oh, that was one of my favorites. Atreyu.
I've watched The Wiz, but I've never seen The Wizard of Oz.
Oh wow.
What?
No, I've watched The Wiz, but I've never seen Wizard of Oz.
Murph, what is going on?
Really?
Murph? That was a good one. You got to check that out. You know.
What were you trying to speak in a British accent then?
Yeah, I know my accent sucks. I was like, let me stop.
Rocky.
Oh, Rocky's original. It was amazing.
Mrs.
Doubtfire.
Yeah.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah.
Right. So if we're talking about Robin Williams, Mork and Mindy, man.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Mork and Mindy is old school.
Shazbad, Nanu.
Toys, yes, I went to the movie to see that. That was good. That was a real good movie. Gladiator, yes. Has anybody seen Gladiator? I still have not seen it yet.
Oh, Base Girl saying Pan's Labyrinth. Well, just Labyrinth.
That was amazing.
Pan's Labyrinth is brilliant, but Labyrinth just by itself is a brilliant movie as well.
Yeah. Wow, it was independent film. Shout out to all these indie films because some of them are better than the mainstream ones too.
Braveheart.
They don't have the same put.
Never Ending Story. What about that one?
Yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier. Atreyu.
You said that already. Atreyu.
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction. Yeah, that was 90s, bro. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I'm all about Pulp Fiction. All about Pulp Fiction.
Tiny, I'm gonna check that out, Tiny. It sounds.
That's one of my favorite films of all time.
Yeah. Oh, so everybody in that movie, Sleepers. That one of the actors that was a priest, he always reminded me of Robert De Niro. He was like he looked like Robert De Niro, like he was like his uncle or something, or his little brother. I forgot the guy's name.
You mean was it Al Pacino?
No, come on now. I know the difference between those two guys. I know those, but no, there's a guy that looks like if you look up Sleepers, if I'm not mistaken, one of the guys that was a priest, he looked just like a baby Pacino.
Yeah.
Really?
No, you're absolutely right. Yeah.
I used to love musicals.
What about?
I used to love musicals.
What about Stand By Me?
Oh yes.
Yes. Stand By Me and Lean on Me. So,
My Girl with Macaulay Culkin.
Oh, that was great.
My Girl. Edward Scissorhands, yes. Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I got into one.
Return to Oz. Now Return to Oz was definitely a classic.
It was.
That was one that most people didn't. That was a sleeper on that right there. Most people didn't know about that one, but it was.
Well, if you're going to say that, we may as well say Grease 2.
No, Grease 2 is not that good.
Margie, I see.
I'm joking.
I'm like, that was terrible. Like, and I love Grease. So when Grease 2 came out, I was like, what is this?
So the lead guy from that in Grease 2, who's British. Well, he's English. He's not British. He's English.
Oh, it was
and,
him. Okay, Lisa, thank you for correcting me. It was a
and
guy.
then he came over here, and he's now in a well, I don't know if he's still in it, but he's in a he was in a British soap over here, soap opera over here. So it went from Grease 2 to being in a soap opera over here in England. That shows how good Grease 2 was. He didn't remain in Hollywood. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but Michelle Pfeiffer was in that.
Oh,
Dangerous Minds. Dangerous Minds.
One of my favorite, one of my top 10 films of all time. Dangerous Minds. Love it.
Yeah. Oh, has anybody ever seen a new? It's kind of new. It's called Evil Eye. Has anybody ever seen that movie before? It's pretty good. It's an indie film, but it's really
Ghostbusters.
good.
Yes, Ghostbusters.
Yes, King Kong. That was good too. Godzilla.
And Godzilla. You guys are good at this. Ghost. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was.
You guys are good.
Once we were warriors.
Warriors. Yep. Let's see what else. The Challenging.
Changeling. That was.
Was that the Changing? Grease 2 was. Yeah, Grease 2 was. It was.
Yeah, Lisa, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Exactly. Because what movie were you guys talking about? They were trying to make a part 2. Goonies, right?
Goonies, yeah. So they're making a part 2, but with the original cast.
Yeah.
Right.
But it just annoys me when they get it wrong and they're just trying to make money out of it. And I understand why they're doing it, but it's just like,
yes.
Oh,
Adam's
Bad
Family,
Boys with Sean Penn, yes, Lisa Bruno, right? I see you.
Did you ever have a program over there? Did you have a program over there which was similar to the Addams Family called The Munsters?
Yes.
I remember. We had the Monsters. Eddie Monster.
Radio was good too. Cuba, that was Cuba Gooding. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. There was something that was gone in 60 seconds. Yeah, I remember that.
Nicolas Cage, forever. That's my guy. Oh, do you remember? See, I'm taking it back. Who remembers Cobra with Sylvester Stallone with the albino bad guy? Who remembers that?
What was the name of the film?
Cobra with Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, where he he was playing a soldier in that, wasn't he?
No, he was a cop, and there was an albino guy that was like the bad guy, and he was getting like he had me scared. That albino guy had me scared. I'm like, oh my god, this guy. Speed, yeah, that was good.
Yeah, Speed was
great.
Just for its time, it was just a brilliant film.
Is it my computer that just keeps getting bigger and going smaller? Is that mine or is that?
That's because when I click on the chat, then it comes at the bottom, makes us smaller. When I click off, it makes us bigger again. Can you see the chat?
Yeah, I see the chat. Yeah, that's why every time I see someone, well, I can see them when they're talking, but yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, okay.
Show
Walking
chat.
Tall, I like that one too. Final Destination.
Oh yeah, those were good.
Predator.
Oh yeah.
Final Destination, right? So I was with a girlfriend at the time, and I took her to the cinema to see that, and then we walked out of the cinema. We were walking down a back alley, and there was a barrel that fell over, and liquid started pouring from it, and she absolutely shut herself. She's like, "What's going on?"
Oh, what was the movie with the for 200 points? Who can answer this question? What was the movie? When they were driving and the glass chopped the lady's head off. Was that The Exorcist?
Oh, Final Destination, right?
There was another. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got mixed up. I thought The Exorcist had that in it too. Yeah.
Oh,
No.
Final
Not The Exorcist. That was Final Destination. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
One of my all-time favorites was Sound of Music.
Never seen it. You know that I've never seen that stuff. I've told you that before.
Never seen The Sound of Music?
I told you that before.
You have a deep musical background and you never saw The Sound of Music? Wow, you got to check that out.
I'm not going to watch a film about Nazis. I'm sorry, but I'm just not.
Okay.
No, it's about. It's not about the Nazis. It's about the Von Trapp family singers.
Yeah, but their father is somewhat of a Nazi.
I respect you.
No, he's not a Nazi. They ran from the Nazis.
I'm joking.
Oh, I'm about to say no. Like they didn't.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. They went to Nazis. They climbed every mountain to get out.
You know that I like winding you up, Steph. Don't worry.
They climbed every mountain. Yeah, I like that one. Sound of Music. The
What
King
would
and
happen if I click on stream this
I.
to your audience? What would happen if I click on stream this to your audience? I don't want to
stream what to my audience.
No, it says in the right hand corner, or my my right hand corner, my right hand corner says stream this to your audience.
You won't be able to because you only get
I was like,
on
can
this
you
account.
click
You've
it? I don't
only
think you
got
could
2
click it.
seats.
Okay.
So you get on StreamYard, you get what's called seats, right? So it depends on the package that you're paying for. On Mike's package, you've only got 2 seats. So 1 seat is for Mike or to hear, and then the other seat is for Steph. So she's already streaming on. So those 2 seats are basically taken.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you click that, then you can knock Steph off.
No, I'm not knocking now. You guys are I'm the guest. I'm the special invited guest. You guys are the main dish. You know.
So how was your day today? You had a good day, man?
It was a good day. I got my car fixed with my friend. It's a good friend that I knew for 25 years. Maybe more than that. He's always so busy, but I had to rotate my tires, get 2 new front tires. I got those and I was happy. Because I don't know, I had a slow leak in my tire. I went to look and get them patched, but everything was fine. So I just ended up buying the new tires. It's too cold in New Jersey to be playing around with tires, you know. And plus I got
I know that's right. So you got some new subscribers yesterday. If you guys haven't subscribed over to Healing and Relaxation.
Oh, I hit 50 subscribers already. Wow. I mean, that's a lot right there. And YouTube sent me something. It said, congratulations, you have 50 subscribers. I said, wow. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the love.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
I got to start putting content up. I got to get some more content, you know, add more stuff.
Yeah,
can you, Steph, can you make him a mod from here? From your side?
I think I have to. I can make him a mod. Yeah, I can make him a mod on my side if he's in my chat.
But he's in Mike's at the moment.
I don't have access to Mike's. I can't make mods on Mike's chat. Tahir has to do it. Because I don't. Okay. Wait, can I? Wait, hold on. Wait.
I don't know. You're connected, so you might be able to. What you need to do, Rashad, what you need to do is just drop a comment in the chat.
Okay.
No, I can't because I don't have the Music Recording Network live. I only have the regular Music Recording Network.
Can you see it?
So it has to be Tahir. I can't get into that page.
Oh, the Naked Gun, yeah, Michelle Hughes. Wow, the Naked Gun, yeah, that was good. That was a great movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody's mentioned Mad Max as well. Mad Max.
Oh yes, that was great.
What a film! What a film! And I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the Cray brothers, which is a true story.
Oh yeah, okay.
The Cray twins. Sorry, not the Cray brothers. The Cray twins.
Dumb and Dumber. Cable Guy, yes. Step Brothers, yes. That was great. That is great. Okay, well, there's a lot of people in here tonight, Steph. They want to see you. Shout out to everybody.
Why are you murphing? Why are you murphing? Why are you murphing?
Because I need you to. I need you to check your message.
What? WhatsApp?
Yes, please.
Speaking of WhatsApp,
anyway.
After we get out of here, I have to figure. I have to figure out. I forgot how to use that. I downloaded the app. I just have to put your number in there. But we'll talk about that later on, Murph.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah, right. New Jersey Drive. New Jersey Drive. Somebody knows. Somebody knows. But listen, New Jersey Drive, dare I say, solidified Jersey as a place not to F around with. Because you be walking home.
Oh, yeah. That was a great one.
You will be walking home.
Join the chat, right? It's telling me to join the chat. I am in the chat.
You're in the chat. You're fine. Don't touch nothing. Don't touch nothing. You're fine. You're here. You're here. Like this.
All right.
No
Keep
touchy.
All right. No touch.
No touchy. No touchy.
Yeah.
You know what that means, right? No se toca nada.
No man spreading tonight, Rashid.
No, I'm sitting right. I'm in the chair now. I'm sitting good. I have everything here. I made
No,
sure
I know you're doing cool, man.
set up.
You're doing
I had
cool.
everything set up before I got on. It's a little messy here. My daughter's like a tornado here, so I said, she just left not too long ago, and she has everything all
You got
over.
it's a nice apartment though. It's a very nice apartment.
Thank you. It's clean. It's just a little. She got all her stuff all over. This is her apartment. This is not my apartment. So it's my baby.
This is her apartment. Raising Arizona.
Oh, that was a great one. Nicolas Cage. My mother, we used to watch that all the time. That was one of my mother and I's favorite movie. Yeah, that was good. Yeah.
So today we had a couple of videos we had to do early because we didn't get any videos done before. So and I don't know if you heard about the plane that went down in Philadelphia, plane crash in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's not too far from me.
Yeah. So we talked about that, and and then a plane just went down in DC. What's going on?
This is aircraft reportedly strikes Philadelphia Mall. I see that in breaking news in the corner of my computer.
Yeah, that was the one we were watching earlier. And just live on the scene watching what they were doing.
Yes.
Just before we jump into this, Rashad, can you go onto your YouTube channel, right, and I'll talk you through it. But just get the link and either place it in the well, no, you won't be able to because you're not a mod, but send it to Steph.
Okay.
What, you want his link for his channel?
Yeah, have you got it?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll get it. I'll pick it up.
Cool.
Because I know where it is.
All right, and it's still a work in progress, everybody. I'm not, I got to work on it. I got to talk with these IT gurus up here, these two over here. They can help me out.
My computer is slow. You guys talk amongst yourselves while my computer thinks to itself as it.
Yeah, no, I seen you with the serious face. You have the serious face, so yeah.
Oh no, she said there's a reason. There's a reason, people. There's a reason. But Steph's had a really good day. She's had a good day, people. She had a good birthday, and she's had a good day.
I had a great day. I had a great day. Had a great day. Murph, I think I sent it to you. Didn't I send it to you before? Hold on.
No, you've not sent it to me. No, I kept getting. I have to. Yesterday, I had to keep going back through the chat and copy and pasting it, but I didn't save it, and now I've got a new phone that.
Yeah, I got you. Let me see. I sent somebody. I sent it to here, because you know when I'm like, I know I sent somebody something. I just don't know what I sent them and who I sent it to. It went somewhere. Need to go back to using the admin chat because stuff be getting lost in between. Let's see.
Tell you what, I'm about to kick some butt. Seriously.
Like the audacity of hope. The audacity of hope.
Yep.
Like the audacity. It's all right. Not today, Satan. Not today.
Go and live with your own under your own bridge. That's fine.
Right.
Well, the name of the page it's Healing and Relaxation 790.
Yeah, I'm getting it because I follow you, so let me find you. I'm just looking for you, that's all. I hate the fact that stuff that I want doesn't come up. Healing.
So right, so if it's so it's well, if Rashad can tell me what it is, then I can do it from here.
Healing. I'm sorry, I thought you were talking to her. I apologize. Healing and Relaxation 7090.
Is it healing and the word?
Yeah, healing AND, relaxation 790, all one word.
And it was at the top of my thing, and now it's gone. So what the heck? That's
So
crazy.
tell me if this is correct, Rashad. When I just post it now.
Let me go all the way down and let's see. Healing and relaxation.
Yeah, now it's not coming up.
70709 7090.
7090. Right. Okay.
7090.
I know I sent this to somebody because I know we put it in the chat yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know what I sent it to.
I posted it multiple times yesterday, but I had a different phone, which then died on me. So
yeah, but it's weird, like because I sent it to you, right? I sent it. How did you get it? Who sent it to you? Because I know I had to send it to somebody in order for you to post it, right?
So hold on.
No. Tahir posted it, and then I had to keep scrolling.
Thank
back
you,
up
down
through
south
the
Stitcher and everybody.
Okay.
Everybody.
Maybe Tahir found it then. Maybe,
Healing and
Tahir's so great.
relaxation.
I just sent you the link.
7090. Did you say
70?
To me.
Yeah.
7090.
Right.
7090. 7090. It might be my accent. 7090.
No, it's still not.
It's an S. You have an S. You have an S after that. It's healing and relaxation.
Oh
yeah, healings.
I got you, Murph. I got you. It's in the WhatsApp. Got you.
Okay. Yeah, we did need all that baloney after it though.
All right, and let's not forget
got it. We got it, guys. I'm frozen.
You guys gotta put your names up there too. If they don't have you, you gotta Oh, what's that, Steph? Your background? Where's that at? Anyway, that looks nice too. Oh, she's gone. Is she gone?
Oh yeah, she disappears from time to time because she's got really bad Wi-Fi.
Okay. It happens.
Right, let's try this one. This one, people. Let's try this one. See if it works. I'm going to click on it. There we go. We got it. Right. So, I'm going to save that now. And
thank you, Murph. I appreciate you, my brother from another mother.
Yeah, exactly, my man. And that is what we're saying. That is Rashad's new YouTube, brand new YouTube channel. And we're trying to get his likes up. We're also trying to get Steph's likes up as well and subscribers up. So please go and subscribe to both of them. I'm now trying to get back into Mike's live.
Okay. Don't leave me alone here, guys. I never did a live by myself. Everybody here, how you doing? So I was watching earlier that Obama and Jennifer Aniston thing. Is that for real, or is that what was that about?
Can you hear me now, mate?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep,
Yeah,
I hear
cool.
you clearly. I hear you clearly.
Cool.
So was that Jennifer Aniston and Obama thing? Was that for real?
No, man. That's just fucking clickbait.
Sorry.
There's a lot of clickbait out there.
Yeah, you said what's the picture on my thing?
Yeah.
It was a picture I took when I was leaving Jamaica.
Oh, okay.
So that's
okay.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
No, I said when you were in Jamaica, did you ever go to the Luminous Lagoon?
I didn't stay out there long enough. I was only out there for I think 2 days, and I had to come back for an emergency. But Jamaica, let me tell you, the food in Jamaica, if you don't know by now,
I've been there twice. I love it.
I rate everything by its food. Like if I go to a country and the food is great, the country is great. If I go to a country and the food is terrible, the country is terrible.
Wow. Yeah, I love Jamaica.
The food in Jamaica. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've eaten like that since. It was so good.
Yeah,
so
I
good.
ate so much in Jamaica. I wanted to jump off the cliff in Rick's Cafe, but I'm like, no, I can't. When you're full, I can't jump off a cliff with a full belly.
Yeah. You gotta sit still, let it digest or something.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Very nice. That's some nice
you
places.
got it in the chat, Murph?
Yeah,
yeah,
wait a second. Rashad, this is for you, my man. I've just put it in my put it in my shortcuts, and this is what you'll now see.
Thank you, Murph. You are the man, but you know that already.
There you go.
Yeah, I see you switched up the picture though. No, you didn't have the guitar because that guitar you had that looked pretty cool, man. That was like it was wooden. It had the wooden guitar with the That was pretty cool.
No, that's the difference between if Steph drops me a link and if Mike drops me a link.
Got you. Okay.
Right. So
Yeah,
for some
he's trying
strange
to talk
reason, it
about
shows
my
up with
links
two different.
right now.
Okay.
I dropped the Bobo links.
She
Well, you
drops me a
learned it,
link
you
and it
know.
takes me into YouTube, but if other people drop me a link, it takes me into StreamYard. So it's a
Hi,
bit of a-
Karen. I'm seeing that all the everything. She said hi, Murph. She said hi to all of us. Karen Fleming said hello to everybody. I'm looking.
Oh,
at
Karen's
Hey,
lovely.
Karen.
Hey, what's up?
Miss
Karen?
D's, Miss D's in the house. Sorry, I've been ignoring the side chat. Sorry, peeps.
What's up, everybody? You know, I want you to feel because I know sometimes I go to people's lives and I say hi and I'm getting ignored, so I don't want anybody to feel that way. So shout out to all of y'all because without y'all it wouldn't be us. You know.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
right.
All right. So
That's
thank
right.
you.
That's right.
Appreciate y'all.
So
Thank you.
yeah, so that's what we were doing today. And we had one more video, but it's kind of late, so I think we'll hold it for tomorrow.
Okay.
But we did pretty good today. Mike was on earlier.
Yeah, I saw that. I was
And,
tuning in, but I had a wild little one running around. So you know, and plus, I always try to give her my attention because she's like, "Daddy, I want you to." I said, "Okay," so I have to listen to her. So you know.
Yeah.
Miss D, I missed like the whole day too, so don't feel bad. I'm late to the party too, but at least we came to the party, right? You know.
So down south Stitcher is saying, Murph, did you see the Nancy Grace YouTube tonight about Diddy and a stabbing at the jailhouse?
Oh, I missed that one. I gotta check.
What?
Yeah.
Did you see the Nancy Grace YouTube tonight about Diddy and a stabbing? Did somebody stab him, or did somebody just got stabbed?
Or did Diddy stab?
That's why I just asked if it's credible. Yeah.
Yeah. Because somebody could have got stabbed and they just threw Diddy in there because, you know, they want people to push it through, you know? Like Diddy was on the 8th floor.
Diddy did enough stabbing. He doesn't need to do no more stabbing.
You've got to love Nancy Grace, though. Nancy Grace is so bad that she's good. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I know she's an ex-prosecutor and everything, and I think she's brilliant, but she's just like, it's always the same stern face. No matter what she's talking about, it's always like, me. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
it's like
it's the thing that she talks, she asks a question, and people start to answer, and then she cuts them off, and they never get to finish. Like they never get to. Like, they never get to finish.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
exactly. She's so bad that she's good. Yeah.
Stop ignoring us, Murph. Jamie says, "Stop ignoring us, Murph."
Where? I don't see you, Jamie. Oh, is she on your channel? That's why I can't see. I'm not on Steph's channel. I can't see your comments.
Oh,
sorry.
That's right. Until I put. Yeah, guys. So what happens is if you're on my channel, you can't see the comments on Mike's channel. If you're on Mike's channel, you can't see the comments on my channel. So we can see all the comments because we're behind the backstage, so we can see everybody. But you know, you guys might not be able to see the other comments. So we're not ignoring anybody. We just if you're depending on what side you're on, you might not be able to see the other side comments. So
yeah, no,
it's
I can't.
Okay, though.
I didn't even know Jamie was here.
Everybody's.
Yeah.
We see everybody.
Yeah.
I see most of the people.
So yeah, guys. So we're pretty much you know, done for the night. I don't know of anything else that I have to say. Murph, Rashad, you guys have anything else you want to add?
No.
Rashad, you go first, my friend.
I don't have anything to say. We went over movies. I know you guys, I kind of missed the first part. I saw the Obama, Jennifer Anderson stuff. But that's not real. That's fake news. Let me see what else you guys went over. The plane crash. That's it right there. I don't have anything to go over. You know, I just want to say thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for having me once again, because I was just watching. I was on the sidelines and you guys told me to come in. So I said, all right, no problem. You know, I said, let me get my
absolutely. You're always welcome to come hang out with us. Always welcome to come hang out with us. And guys, please subscribe to Rashad's channel here and relaxation, 70,
And then
90.
subscribe to these two up here too if you haven't. Those two up there, if you see those names. If you haven't, subscribe.
Yes, yes. We're trying to build this community, build this network, and push out some positive content and positive vibes and positive feelings to everyone, so that we can have a good balance on YouTube. That's all we ask. Balance is good, we can have everything else too, but balance is good.
Because
So
without
Murph,
balance, there's chaos. So let's try to keep everything balanced.
Yeah,
What about you, bro?
No, all I want to say is, man, you know that you're my. We've known each other for 2 days now, and you know that you're my brother, and that's my sister, and all of you in the side chat that are decent people. You're all my family, and I love you all. And I'm just happy to be not working today because I've had a very stressful time over the last couple of weeks. So, I love you all, and
yes,
it's all
guys.
good.
Yes, thank you, Murph. Thank you, Rashad. We love you guys. We thank you for joining us and sitting in with us and having a great time and getting serious with us and talking about world affairs and also about movies and how it used to be back in the day. We just enjoy our time together with you guys all the time. So thank you so much for giving us your time, and we hope that you guys have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place. Have a good one, guys. Bye.
See you later. Love you all.